So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice from Software. So, let's see what Frosty has to say today, and then we shall recap what we did yesterday in Sekiro and what our plans are for today. Alright, Frosty, take it away. From the ashes of the Guardian Ape's defeat, a new illusion emerges. Did you witness the epic raid led by Luminoth, the cheers of Keed Keedler, or Lady Nilafar's arm? We journey through whispers of Lies of P and Dark Souls lore, guided by the wisdom of Geist, Tefuffen, and Tukitsune. Now for our next trick, Orfeo continues their first Sekiro playthrough, venturing deeper into the shadows. But bizarre trials await in this mainstream adventure. Tune in and be amazed. Yes. So, that kind of touches on some of what we did yesterday here in Sekiro. We beat the Guardian Ape, second encounter, first try, which is pretty awesome. I think that's the first time, that's the first time I believe we first tried a boss in Sekiro. We have first tried a mini-boss before, but that was the first time we first tried an actual boss. Now, we did have to go all out to beat it. We had to use all of our healing gourd heals. We had to use all of our pellet heals. And we had to use one divine grass. But we did it first try. And it was a challenge. And I think I found a new method of, depending on the size of the arena, I think I found a new method by which we can fight bosses. And it's a very slow method, but it can work. If the boss isn't too fast. And I feel like it's not going to work for every boss. It's not going to work for every mini-boss. But I have used it so far somewhat successfully against, I think, 2 mini-bosses and like 2 bosses. And that is, it's basically guerrilla tactics. It's running in, swinging your weapon once, hitting the boss, or mini-boss, hopefully, and then running away. Letting the boss do its combo or whatever move you think it wants to do. And then typically when an enemy has sort of finished their combo, they usually leave themselves open to getting hit at least once. And beyond that, they will try to retaliate. So just run in, hit once, and then run away. And rinse and repeat. And eventually you will wear the boss's health down all the way, to the point where all you have to do is just run in and just hit the boss again. Because there's basically 2 ways to beat every enemy in the game. You can either stay on top of them hard and wear down their poise, and when their poise breaks, it doesn't matter how much health they have left, you can just perform a crit and take out either their whole health, or you can take out a health bar instantly. Or you can sort of approach it from the other way, and you can leave their, you can leave their poise alone, and you can just run in, hit them for some actual damage, and then run away. And as you rinse and repeat, eventually their health is going to be nothing, and then once you go and you whack them one more time, it doesn't matter that they still have full poise. Their poise is going to basically break because they have no health. And then you can go in and either kill them or take out a health bar. So, that's not the way that the developers want you to play. I realize that, but it can be useful if you feel like you're stuck on a boss and you have the room to work. And I discovered that, I think, while fighting the Guardian Ape in the first encounter. And it helped me survive, and that's basically the strat that I used, fighting the Guardian Ape in the second encounter. We also fought a mini-boss yesterday that looked like the Drunkard, but it wasn't called the Drunkard. And he was in the Hidden Forest area. So, yeah, I mean, in certain environments, it can be effective, and against certain enemies, it can be effective. But I know there's some enemies it just doesn't work against. Like, it does not work against the headless enemies, because they throw out a bunch of, well, first off, you fight them generally in small environments anyway. But also, they throw out fog that slows down your movement speed. And so you can't just run in, hit, and then run out. You can sprint through that stuff, but it's like you have to hold down the sprint button and almost like build up momentum at a slower acceleration in order to be able to sort of run around the area again. And so you're not going to escape them as easily. So the strat doesn't really work for those enemies. It's probably not going to work for other bosses and other mini bosses in the game. But against some enemies, it does seem to be a viable strat. So it's something to keep sort of in the back of our minds. Aside from taking out the Guardian Ape, yeah, we did take out that other boss in the Hidden Forest that looked like, what was it called? That looked like the Drunkard. We blew in the finger whistle and we had some monkeys attack it. And once almost all the monkeys were dead, we jumped into the fight to keep aggro so the boss's health wouldn't reset. And we were able to use that runaround strat to finish the boss off, or the mini boss off, so that was pretty cool. We also obtained both hearts, what were referred to before as fruits, by the old ladies to whom we gave rice. We got the dried one, we got the fresh one. Excuse me. And I guess we beat one of the White Snake mini bosses. I didn't think of them as mini bosses. I thought of them as like almost like environmental hazards. But we killed one of them. So I don't know if we can kill the second one. Right now it's coiled up in a cave. I don't know if it's possible to kill. Maybe you can kill it, but not there. I don't know. I don't know what to do with the hearts. I have been told that it leads towards a possible ending, but it is a time-sensitive thing you have to do. I don't know if it can still be done or not. I'm not using any guides. No spoilers for this one. We're just going in blind and just seeing what happens. So, yeah, we knocked out quite a bit yesterday. It was nearly an 8-hour stream. It was like 7 hours and 50 minutes. We're going to try to go for about that time again today, another 8-hour stream. And we'll see what we accomplish. So, let's log in. We might go try the large purple phantom monk boss again at the end of Mibu Village. Yesterday we did receive a quest to go kill a carp at the bottom of the pond in Mibu Village. But I think for that you need the ability to swim underwater. We don't have that yet. Maybe we'll get that after we beat the monk in Mibu Village. Could be. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe we would have had to keep alive that Oniwa. Maybe we should have kept alive the servant to that boss. I forget her name, but her subtitle is like of the water, so maybe she could have given you like something to swim under the water. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see what happens today. Let's see. We also have an ad starting in about half a minute. Should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. I will use this time to check out what we need to upgrade our prosthetic armaments and have a look at the skills. And after that, I'll just start running through and doing our usual warm-up. I have some tasty hot black tea today instead of coffee. It's been a little bit before I had some hot tea. There, pop in my earbuds. Alrighty. Okay. So first up, let's check our skills. Alright, so right now, we are working... Yeah, I don't want to fight any bosses right now. We're like halfway to the skill point. I didn't realize we were that close. Right now, we are making more progress in the prosthetic arts. Our next savings goal is Sculptor's Karma Scars. That'll let us hold more spirit emblems. Last year we got Sculptor's Karma Blood, and that cost 2 skill points, and we're only able to hold 1 more spirit emblem. So I'm guessing that for 3 skill points we'll be able to hold 2. That'll be pretty nice. That means we'll be able to hold up to 20 spirit emblems. After we buy this, and we may or may not get this during this stream session, I don't know, it's taking quite a while to grind up skill points now. But if we do, I don't know what we're going to go after next. We'll have to reevaluate, because I'm not interested really in any of the moves that we haven't bought yet. The one partial exception to that is the Living Force. One, because it looks cool that your sword can be lit on fire. And 2, because I just like the name. It sounds like you're a Jedi. I have mastered the Living Force. I am one with the Living Force. But I mean, aside from that, none of these other moves excite me. I'm not saying they're not good. They could be amazing. It's just my lack of experience. Just it doesn't seem like they'd be something I'd really use. But I mean, I could be wrong. What I might do, and some of these moves I still want though. Like I do want Shadow Rush, but you can see like you'd have to go 3 here, and I'm guessing this is maybe 5. I do, like I said, I kind of want the Living Force, but then that's 2. Who knows how much that is? That might be 3, and then that's going to be more points, and you still have to get that ability and that ability before you can get that ability. We might just stick with the Ashin arts, just because we're almost there, and it seems like the Tengu guy might give us something for completing 1 full, like, combat art. And so that's 3, and that's probably 5, so I don't know how good the Ashina Cross is, but, like, we only need, like, 2 more abilities, and we'll own every single skill in the Ashina Arts category. I don't think it's like that for any other like thing we have going. Shinobi arts are close. If we want everything, we still need the mid-air combo, Shadow Rush, and then we need Vault Over. Temple arts would probably be the second closest. No, third closest maybe. I do eventually want to get Devotion, but I really don't want to use Candy in our first playthrough. I will open myself up to the possibility of using Candy in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. In which case, I would really like to have Devotion. So, I mean, that's like a definite goal for future playthroughs, but not necessarily for this one. But you can see we still have to get that ability, that one, and that one. So, that might be our next goal. After we get, after we spend 3 points on Sculptor's Karma Scars, we might shift back to the Ashina Arts and then go for Ichimonji Double and then go for the Ashina Cross. So, we will see. We will see. But yeah, we're halfway to our first skill point. And you can see that our Vitality is at 16. Our attack power is at 7. We have 240 Sen. You know what? Let's just purchase some Spirit Emblems just because we can. There we go. Now we have no real Sen to lose. We need 1 more Prayer Bead, and we can up our Vitality and Poise again, so that's pretty nice. We also cured the Dragon Rot at the end of last stream. I thought maybe, since we had both hearts, and we beat, like, some mini-bosses and another boss, that the dialogue of the Sculptor would change. It did not, so I feel like we kind of wasted that one. But, I mean, maybe we'll do something in the future, and the Sculptor will have new dialogue for us, so not entirely a waste. Speaking of the Sculptor, let's go check on our prosthetic upgrades. Yeah, I thought there was someone over there for a moment.
You need something?
Okay. Now, we've just been upgrading everything as we've just been going. You can see everything in each column has been upgraded. That's sort of been our goal. Not necessarily because some things are going to be more useful than others. I mean, I don't know. Some of these items are very situational, but maybe we'll bump into those situations and these items will come in clutch. So I don't know. So I've just been upgrading everything. It's also easier to upgrade stuff, you know, closer to the beginning of the upgrade trees. But you can see we have like 2 columns left and we're done. Let's see here. I like that you can toggle the button and it tells you exactly what you need and how many you need and what they're called. So we need 3 fulminated mercury and 2 lumps of grave wax. I feel like we're not going to be getting that anytime soon. We only have 1 lump of grave wax, and I feel like that was from a mini boss. And we have, did we loot? Actually, I don't know if we ever looted fulminated mercury before, or if we did, we only looted 1 of them. Yeah, those are very, very rare, both the fulminated mercury and lumps of grave wax. Maybe in future areas of the game they'll drop more often, but I haven't seen them very frequently at all. Here we need another 3 adamantite scraps. Those I've seen, they're rare, but they're not quite as rare as the mercury and grave wax. Scrap magnetite is also rare, not as rare as adamantite scrap, but it's still pretty rare. We need 2 of those, or 2 more of those. Here we need 1 more adamantite scrap and 2 fulminated mercury. A malcontent's ring, I'm guessing that's either a boss or a mini-boss item. 1 more adamantite scrap, 1 more lump of grave wax, 2 more scrap magnetites, that's a tall order to fill. 1 more adamantite scrap, 1 more lump of grave wax. That seems like the next one we might be able to upgrade since we only need 1 of each item. They're both very rare, but, I mean, we'll see. Or 1 more adamantite scrap, 2 fulminated mercuries, 4 more scrap magnetites. So, no matter what, we don't have any of the materials for any of these items. The closest one looks like it's going to be the golden vortex fan. 1 more adamantite scrap and a lump of grave wax. We'll see. We'll see what happens as we go through. Let me type that into chat. Just as a little memory for myself here, so we don't have to keep coming back to this guy. We'll save it for this one specifically. Adamantite scrap equals 1, and then lump of grave wax equals 1. Okay. All right.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
As far as our combat strategy, it hasn't really evolved any. We're still using a lot of the same materials. We're using the loaded umbrella magnet. I tried using the... Where is it? I tried using the Phoenix's lilac umbrella, and maybe it's perception, it could be, but it seems to open up a lot slower than the other loaded umbrellas. Just yesterday, after stream, I was going back and I was editing the video, the VOD, from our fight against Genichiro. And in the first attempt, I used the umbrella to deflect the arrows, and the umbrella would come out very, very quickly to deflect those arrows. But yesterday, we tried to use the lilac umbrella to deflect the large phantom katana attacks of the headless, and I would like press the button, and there would be massive delay. Now, really, it wasn't massive, but because everything in Sekiro happens so quickly, if there's even the tiniest bit of lag, you feel it big time. And so it feels like it's too slow. for this fight. And I wish that was, or for the headless fight. I wish that wasn't the case, but it feels that way to me. So we're probably not going to use it. I know there are other spirit tools or spirit prosthetic upgrades that we can use in the future. Those I will likely use. We have our sparking fire axe. I know some stuff in this game fears fire, and the axe has probably proven to be the most useful tool so far in the game, at least to me. It breaks shields, so you can go in for insta-crits. That's great. It also deals a lot of poise damage to the enemies. That's great. And it gives you hyper armor. So if you're just really close to breaking the poise of an enemy, then you can go in with your sword, get a few good hits, and if you know that you can't get another sword hit because the boss or mini-boss or whatever is about to hit you in retaliation, you can instead bring out the axe. You'll just sort of hyper armor through the axe hit. I guess you can't call it hyper armor because I think you do take full damage. But you basically gain hyper poise, so you can't be staggered out of the axe attack. You still hit the enemy anyway. They still take damage from the axe, and they take poise damage from the axe. And because enemies take more poise damage from your axe than your sword, because I guess the axe is like more of a strength weapon than a dex weapon, the odds are that that attack will push them over the edge, and you'll be able to critical them more. You'll be able to critical them sooner. So I love the axe. Definitely my favorite tool in the game so far. The shield is nice just because the shield is like an oh no button. Like if you walk into an area and all of a sudden you get attacked from all angles, you're like, oh. And you can just hit the shield and you're guarded from everything that's all around you unless you start using unblockable attacks. And then you can just try to like pan the camera and quickly assess the situation and then either attack or just try to escape. So the shield is nice. The axe is nice. I really haven't, that's why I've left this blank. I really haven't found anything else worth using. All of the tools I think are useful, but they're useful in like niche situations. I don't like using the shuriken in general because I prefer to melee everything. The Phantom Kunai seems like it could be really good, but there's tools in this game, when I read their description, they don't do what I think they do. Like, the spring-loaded axe, how it says you, like, wind up and you attack multiple times. And I thought that meant, like, you would stretch out your arm and, like, the axe would, like, flip out and then it would just, like, spin in a circle for, like, repeated attacks really quickly. And I'm like, that sounds awesome! And then I upgraded the axe and I used it, and it's like you swing it and then you jump in the air, you spin around, you swing it again. And it's like, that's not at all what I thought it was going to do. So, I mean, Phantom Kunai sounds good. It's like a homing attack. But for a Spirit Emblem cost of only 2, I feel like it can't be that strong. Either the butterflies have short range to them, or maybe they have poor tracking, or maybe they deal poor damage, or maybe all of the above. I don't know. So, even though it's an upgrade further up the skill tree and you do have to buy an expensive item, which is Kunai, I feel like it's probably not ultimately worth it. It could be. I haven't tried it yet. But I don't hold out a lot of faith in a lot of these tools because this game really wants to use the sword. And sort of just the prosthetic tools are there to support the sword, but they're not the star of the show. The spear I really wanted to work more like Scorpion's get over here move, where it's like he throws it out and it has like a huge mid-range attack, hits someone in their throat, deals damage, you pull them into you, they're staggered, you can pull off a combo. That's what I was hoping a loaded spear would be. But it's not. It can grab people and pull them close to you, but the range of the spear is longer than the range of your sword, but compared to the range of the attacks or the weapons of a lot of the mini-bosses and even the bosses, the spear is at best of equal range, and sometimes it's even less range than what those bosses or mini-bosses would have for their weapon. So, I mean, it can be useful against, like, normal enemies, but I haven't found it to be that useful for me. Sabimaru, I was really, really hoping Sabimaru would be better. I kind of wanted this for a bit to be like my main weapon. It sounds great. It's another sword, so more cutting damage. It inflicts the poison status, and poison in this game is broken in that, in a good way. It deals a lot of damage. Poison in this game is like poison in Dark Souls 2. Like it's one of the most powerful status effects as far as over time status effects. I mean, of course, like Death Blight, or in this game it's called Terror, is stronger, but our player doesn't have access to that kind of weapon. But poison still deals a lot of damage. Unfortunately, it seems like poison deals a lot of damage to the player. It does not deal a lot of damage to anything else in the game. And even when something else does get inflicted with poison, it doesn't last very long. So it makes Sabimaru come off as being sort of like an afterthought item, like it doesn't seem to be very strong at all. Its moveset seems like you could work it into some truly awesome combos, but that would require more practice than I'm willing to put in, and I don't know, I feel like it's not something I really want to try to use, considering that you have to use spirit emblems to use it. I don't know. I don't see it as something that I would want to get into. Now, maybe once we get the version that can harm spirits, then I might want to try teching this in and learning it more. But as for right now, the poison just doesn't seem to be strong enough, and the raw damage of the blade doesn't seem to be strong enough either. The firecrackers are good, but situational. Some bosses and some mini bosses do react to the firecrackers. We use these against the bull with the fire tied to its horns. We use these against the guardian ape in its first encounter. We use these against Oniwa, or at least against his horse. So the firecrackers can be very useful in certain situations. So I'm okay with them, but I just don't have them regularly equipped because I don't regularly run into situations where I find them to be of use. Flame Vent is okay. I've only really used it successfully once, and that was against the red-eyed... I want to say red-eyed giant, but I think they're called something else, like ogres. The first one of those that you come across in the game, which is a mini-boss, we use the Flame Vent on it in order to beat it. Outside of that, I've never used the Flame Vent against anything effectively. So it's kind of like, I'm not a big fan of that. The feathers, I love the idea of the feathers. More than any other prosthetic tool, I love the idea of using the feathers. It's just a quick teleport. It gives you iframes. You can choose the location of the teleport. You can use it to bypass unblockable hits and reposition yourself for follow-up attacks or combos. I think if you can master the feathers, it might be the best tool in the entire game. I just find it hard to master. So I'm probably not going to mess around with it too much. The fans, I'm a bit confused by. I did find a really useful case for the fan. When I'm facing like a giant and I don't want to fight it, then I can pull off... excuse me. I can pull off its move and flip the giant around right before it hits me and then go in for a quick critical kill. I did see, I think it was Short on her stream, she used the double Divine Abduction fan to just instantly kill like a bunch of enemies. And then I tried to do that and it didn't work for me. So I'm guessing it works against some enemies, but not all enemies. Like, I'm not expecting it to work against bosses and mini-bosses. That would be awesome, and I would totally use it if it worked that way. But even against, like, regular enemies, like, I ran into a pack of monkeys in the area right before the first encounter with the Guardian Ape, and I tried using the double Divine Abduction to make them all vanish and, like, instantly kill them all, and it didn't work. So... and I tried it multiple times. So, I don't like something that you can't rely on. If it's an item that can only work against normal enemies, but can't work against bosses or mini-bosses, I'm okay with that. But make it work for all normal enemies. If you're gonna, like, pick and choose which normal enemies a prosthetic tool will affect and won't affect, then that makes it less useful. Because now you have to know exactly which enemies or which enemy types it works against and which it doesn't. And that means you're going to have to basically use that prosthetic tool to experiment on every enemy type in the game. And that's not something I want to do. That costs spirit emblems to do. Yeah, spirit emblems are pretty easy to get, but I don't want to run through and test a tool. I just want something that's dependable, something that's consistent, something that works. And the fan is just, it's too inconsistent for me. Finger whistle is probably one of the funniest tools out there. I wish it lasted longer. I feel it lasts far too short. But when you do use it, crazy stuff can happen as all the enemies just start fighting each other. And you can literally just stand back and abuse the finger whistle, and literally all the enemies in like a group of enemies can just kill each other, and then you can just go and kill the last enemy that's left alive. So it's a very fun item, and it has the potential to be broken in a good way for the player. You can't really use it against bosses and mini bosses. We tried. Actually, no, maybe you can use it against a mini boss. We didn't try to use it against a mini boss. We did try using it against the Guardian Ape in the second encounter yesterday, and it didn't work. Which, okay, it doesn't work against bosses. Like, I'm okay with that. But it seems to work against every other beast. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Consistency is important, so I'm fine. But yeah, I mean, we don't run into animals or kill animals all the time, so I don't keep it equipped by default. As far as our quick items go, we always have the Nightjar. Typically, whenever I play a Souls game, I always have some form of far-seeing tool, whether it's a spyglass or binoculars. So I like the monocular. Of course, we're going to have the healing gourds. And then the modeled purple gourds. I mean, yeah, that's good. I like this. I don't like some of the other gourds. Like, I don't like the green gourd. It reduces poison buildup, but it doesn't cure poison. It's like, if it doesn't cure the status, then I don't get why it exists. I mean, like, I get why it exists. Like, you're running through a poison pool right before the poison builds up all the way, use it. But the fact that it doesn't cure poison, I just don't care about it that much. I prefer to just use an antidote powder, or in a tough situation, maybe contact medicine. But the purple gourd that cures terror, like, that makes more sense, because if you do get, you know, inflicted with terror, you just instantly die. So you really want to pay attention when you're getting terror inflicted on you, so you can use the muddled purple gourd to get rid of the status, or the build-up status. And I never know when I'm going to run into terror. At least not when I first enter an area. But if I do, that terror status can build up very quickly, and I would prefer to have that on hand. So, aside from that, we still have our Puppeteer Ninjutsu. We did unlock the final ninjutsu. After stream, I saw that I had earned a trophy for collecting all of the ninjutsu skills in the game. We have the Bestowal Ninjutsu. Don't exactly understand what that does. It looks like it's just one of Lady Maria's moves from Bloodborne. You basically just, like, stab your sword into somebody and wreaths the blade in blood to give it longer range. I'd kind of like to try it just to see what it does, but I mean, 7 spirit emblems is expensive. That's almost half of the number of spirit emblems you can hold. So, I mean, maybe it does more damage and gives you greater range for a small period of time, but I don't know. I don't know if it's really worth it. I love the Puppeteer. I love being able to brainwash enemies and have them fight each other. And so far, for combat arts, the best one that has worked for me is Floating Passage. Usually, when I do this move, it doesn't hit anyone as far as it dealing damage, but it does wear down their poise enough so that typically once the combo ends, I can go in for a crit kill on a normal enemy. So there are some useful tools we've come across, and yeah, maybe we'll come across some more. I know that's all the ninjutsu skills in the game. I know we've collected all the prosthetic tools in the game. There's probably a trophy for combat arts, for collecting all the combat arts. We don't have that trophy if one does exist, so maybe there's still some more cool stuff out there we can get. So yeah, today's plan, we're just going to run through and see what happens. But I don't want to get into any boss fights yet. Actually, let me go speak to this guy over here, the info merchant, real quick. We tried speaking to some of the NPCs towards the end of our last stream, but maybe some areas need to be reset. To tell us about the hearts, or to tell us about weapons or tools.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
Nothing here.
Until next time, friend.
Alright. I at least like running through the first couple of areas. I like to always reinforce my memory of the maps, of enemy locations. And then just to sort of get warmed up again in terms of basic fighting tactics. Because even though I'm only doing very basic stuff like stealth kills and deflecting and the Mikiri counter, it's like that's kind of what you do when you want to get good at combat in general. You just practice the basics over and over again, because the basics are the foundation for a style. And then afterwards, you can continue to build on that foundation. And so just tiny things like this really help me to get the timing down. And it also helps me to learn certain certain cool little combat tricks. Like if I were to have jumped from that roof and landed on that enemy for a critical stealth kill, that enemy would have heard me and attacked me. But if I just drop down onto the ground and sneak up behind him and then give him a stealth kill, he won't hear me at all. And so then I can just run up behind him and perform the stealth kill. So that's something that I would never have learned without doing these repeat runs. And there's another situation up ahead where, and it's back at the Hirata estate in the memory, where because I did that one over and over again, I realized that if you come across an enemy who tries to sound an alarm, even if that enemy that's trying to sound an alarm is close to other enemies that could be alarmed to your presence, so long as you stay out of range of those other enemies, then they won't be alerted to your presence. So that probably doesn't make much sense. But like let's say this tree is a guard who sees you and he's screaming to his friends to like come attack you. His friends could be standing like right here, right? That's pretty close to that tree if that's the guy yelling out that sees your location. But as long as you stay like far away from the guy who's trying to alert his friends, then you can let him finish the whole yell and wave his torch and do whatever he wants to do. His friends are going to completely ignore him. And then the guy who screamed the alert's going to run towards you, you can kill him, and then you can just sneak up and kill his friends. But if you see that guy yell and you start running towards him, then his friends are going to take notice, they're going to get up, and all three are going to attack you. So If you see someone who's shouting out, don't rush in. Instead, let them finish doing what they want to do, and then they'll come to you, and you can still pick them off one at a time. The alert system in that way is broken. It doesn't work. But that's useful for the player. Hi. And I did get hit there. I got pushed back. I don't know if I really took any damage from that, but I did get hit. And so, like I said, just practicing some of these basic moves over and over again. I didn't mean to do that. Really just does help me to get better. I wonder if you could have kept them alive. This lady here and her son. I wonder if they were killed by the dragon rot. The crows are also very good at hitting me. More than any other enemy type in this game, it seems like the crows can read your inputs. Like, they know exactly when you're going to attack, they know exactly when you're going to defend. And so if you see a crow, you have to attack it as soon as possible. If not, it starts to input read, and you're done. Which is funny, because they're like some of the weakest enemies in the game, and so I can respect that. To make like the weakest enemies in the game the most annoying, I think is funny. We also received another mini quest yesterday. I think I was talking about that earlier. We just don't have the ability to engage with that mini quest yet. I got hit there too. For his first two attacks, I tried to deflect too soon, and so I slowed myself down for the third attack, but then he sped up for the third attack, and I ended up getting hit. And then the fourth I was able to deflect right on time. And I think that's something else about the attacks of enemies in Sekiro that make it harder to deflect, is that it seems like even just one enemy type, even the most basic of enemy types, has multiple attacks that have different speeds. some of their attacks are fast, some are slow, and because the attack speeds are different, you can't always press the deflect button when you see their arms move a certain way. In other words, when you see them draw back their weapon, you can't just like count to 1 and be like, okay, now I have to hit deflect and it'll work. Like, no, it depends on which attack specifically that they're going to use. And so, if you don't know that, it might... Oh, he saw me already. Hi. Ooh, that was close. Got him on the third attack that time. There we go. That was first try. I'm still working on getting a feel for the combat. I really, like, honestly don't know if I'll ever get a feel for the combat. Maybe I will towards the end of the playthrough. Like, that's how I felt with Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, I played through the entire game. And then I played through both DLCs. And I didn't feel like I fully understood the combat flow of Dark Souls 3 until I beat the final boss of the final DLC during my first playthrough. Then it clicked. Then I was able to go back in New Game Plus and Beyond and start to wreck house. But at least in the first playthrough, like, I just felt like the whole first playthrough was a learning process. And it could be that way for me in Sekiro. We'll see. Or who knows, maybe I'll never get it. I feel it's harder to cheese in Sekiro than in the other Souls games. It's still possible, but it's harder. But where was I going with that? Oh. But you can also just focus on memorization, and that helps. Excuse me. So the basic way you play Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Demon Souls, excuse me, and to some extent Bloodborne, is the same way that you play Monster Hunter. And Monster Hunter has always sort of been my base for playing Souls games. Because, at least with the early Monster Hunter games, their formula is almost a one-for-one replica of Souls. Only Monster Hunter is harder. So, like I've said it before, if you're good at Souls games, you'll probably be good at Monster Hunter. If you're good at Monster Hunter, you will be good at Souls games, because Monster Hunter it's the OG. But Sekiro is an exception. And Sekiro is an exception because it's so fast and it's so fluid that you can't play it the same way, really, that you play other Souls games. I mean, you can, but you won't be as successful. Like, you really have to get down, like, certain timings and, like, the flow of certain things. But some of the basics still work. Marcusaur is here. Welcome in, Marcusaur. How are you doing? Marcusaur has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcusaur. This isn't too bad. This is some zero sugar lemon flavored water. Marcusaur says, I found Dark Souls 3 pretty fast too. Sometimes I found me mashing the buttons had more effect than real reaction. It was a bit of an intuitive thing too. Weird. Water or chemical? Water with chemicals. I was not expecting that range. I thought he was too far back to reach me that quickly. I was expecting to be able to insta-kill him there after the after he blocked both of my attacks and then I deflected his first attack. Interesting. Best of both worlds, yes. Water and chemicals. Yeah, but for me, I haven't mastered the flow yet of Sekiro. But, like I was saying, if you just try and just attack enemies enough times, you'll learn how they move. You'll learn, like, when they... Like, you can do certain things, like the soldiers here, I mean, I guess it's kind of, like, too late to show now, but, well, we'll get there. But typically the soldiers that look like this, that are dressed this way, and that use swords instead of rifles, I've learned that I can attack them twice, but if I try attacking them 3 times, then they'll attack me through my attack, and I'll take damage. And they won't even get hit by my 3rd attack. So if I swing, they'll block. If I swing twice, they'll block both. If I swing 3 times, my 3rd attack won't happen because they'll hit me faster than I can swing my sword the 3rd time, and they'll stagger me out of my attack and I'll take damage. So I've learned that I'm supposed to attack twice and then instantly deflect. I'll deflect their attack, and that usually drops their poise enough so that I can go in with another attack after that for the critical kill. And so it's just like knowing that pattern. It's just knowing that pattern makes the game easier. But I wouldn't describe that as a flow situation. I would just say that that's just me doing it over and over and over again. I feel if you can learn the flow of Sekiro, you'll be a lot better at the game. And it will prepare you to a much greater extent to be able to handle things thrown your way. Whether they be groups of enemies you've already gotten to fight against, or whether they be completely new enemy types. You'll just sort of be into the combat groove of Sekiro, and you can quickly adapt. Whereas with me right now, I can't do that. I just have to fight an enemy alive. Learn its moveset. Learn the maps and the enemy layout. And then I can run through. Alright, a scrap magnetite. Cool. And then I can run through and I can just clean house. But ow! With those spear guys, it's a little bit easier to get down like the timing of the Mikiri counter. It does depend a little bit on their range, so sometimes I still mess it up. But I've learned that when they pull their spear back, you see the blade get like a sheen of light that goes over it. When that happens, that's when you hit the Mikiri counter button, and you'll pull it off almost every time. It does depend a little bit on range. If they're really close, you might have to press it sooner. If they're further away, you might have to delay the pushing of it a little bit. But most of the time, when you see that light cover their spear blade, that's when you hit the Mikiri counter button. It works. Like, just little tricks like that help. Marcus says, I think Wolong Fallen Dynasty could also be a Souls-like game for you. Maybe. The next one that I'm interested in playing is, what is it called? Actually, Grimspace is playing it right now. It's, let me see here. Mortal Shell. Mortal Shell was the next one that I was interested in playing. It looks like a really cool Souls-like game. And then after that would be Immortal Death, which is like a Dark Souls parody. So I'm always up for a good laugh. And if it's a laugh done in the Souls style and it's done well, which it looks like it is, then yeah, I'm willing to give it a try. I'm getting a lot better at fighting those guys, too. I mean, I'm still pretty bad at fighting them, but I'm getting better. Marcusor says, I think Wo Long is a mix of Souls and Sekiro. That sounds cool. Oh yeah, Mortal Shell is atmospheric, eager to discover it. Yeah, I love the look of the graphics. The combat looks cool. The system where you can choose different shells for your character, and those are like the different classes of the game. And you just like naturally discover them as you travel through the game. I think that's pretty neat. You can find out what works best for you. So all of those things sound pretty cool. I'm looking forward to giving it a go and seeing what happens. Gonna lurk now, playing some Red Dead Redemption 1 on PS5 at 60 frames per second. I'm happy with that. Alright, Marcusor, enjoy your time in the Old West. You must play Sekiro for yourself one day? Yes, I would like to see that. Sekiro can be a very challenging and unforgiving game. But I've said it before, I feel like if you can learn the maps and you can memorize the basic moves of the characters and the enemies, like Sekiro is very weird. It's very, very weird for me. Sekiro is a game of extremes when it comes to Souls-like games. Your first encounter with different enemy types is likely going to be the hardest out of any Souls game. But once you get used to the way that the enemies fight, and you kind of learn how to deflect, even if you're not that good at deflecting, if you sort of learn it like I have, then navigating the maps and killing the enemies becomes the easiest out of all the Souls games. And that just feels really weird. Like it goes from being the hardest to the easiest. And part of that's just learning the flow, which again I haven't learned yet. But it's also just getting down the like map knowledge. Like in Dark Souls 3 sometimes, like I know if I go into a certain area, I'm going to encounter certain enemy types. That does not mean I'm going to be easily able to kill all of those enemies, but I know that they're there. Whereas in Sekiro, if I know what kind of enemies are in an area, I can usually kill them all pretty easily. It's not always true, but it's usually true, and it's true enough to the point where map traversal becomes almost effortless. Like, I would not doubt if Sekiro was the most popular Souls or Souls-like game for speedruns. And maybe even deathless runs. This is also just running around and killing all these guys. It's also just a nice warm-up. I mean, not just a warm-up, but it's also a nice way to just get materials like healing pellets, spirit emblems, scrap iron. Just keeping your skills up helps you stay stocked up. Marcusor says, okay, I'm going to tell you if I will. If I remember. Alright, Marcusor. I would sort it in like that. It's like playing Dark Souls, but you can only beat the game and bosses if you learn to parry and do parry 95% of the time. My parry rate in Dark Souls 1 is maybe 30 to 50% yet. So... some easier, some harder. Yeah. I really can't parry at all in Dark Souls 1. The only thing that I kind of learned to parry in Dark Souls, I think I learned to parry better in Dark Souls 1 than in any other Souls game outside of Sekiro. And that was, I learned to parry the Black Knights that use long swords. Like there's Black Knights that use long swords, and then there's Black Knights that use great swords. I could only ever parry the ones. I guess I wasn't locked on there. I could only ever use the, or only ever parry the ones that use long swords. And I got decent at it. Not perfect, not anywhere near perfect. But I got decent at parrying those guys. I couldn't parry any of the other Black Knights. And then I would say that I also got decent at parrying some of the Serpentine soldiers, though I wasn't as good at parrying them. I probably got the best... Actually, I can't even say that. I probably got the best at parrying the Black Knights. I did parry Gwyn, and that's how I had to beat Gwyn every time. Was just through parrying him alone. But yeah, I parried more in Dark Souls 1 than in any of the other games. Also, we have an ad starting, everyone. It should start in about 15 seconds. And then we should have about 3 minutes of uninterrupted stream time. And hello, Fusion. Fusion is here, welcome in. Fusion says lurking, Tarkov. Understood, understood. Fusion has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time, again. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. And Tukitsune is also here. Tukitsune says, hello, Orfeo. How are you doing? I'm doing well, Tukitsune. We're here warming up a little bit in Sekiro. And, after this, we're going to try to do some exploring. And if we can get another ability point, which we're kind of close, we're like 3/4 of the way there, maybe we'll go try that big purple monk boss again at the end of Mibu Village. Marcusor says, I mostly parry Lord Cinder because it's the fastest way to get him down without struggling with health intake and damage windows. The Dark Souls 1 end boss, I mean. Gwyn, yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I've tried fighting Gwyn straight up, the way I fight every other boss, and I've gotten close. Excuse me. I think it got to the point where if I would have hit him like maybe 1 or 2 more times, I would have beaten the boss. Like I would have beaten Gwyn. But I never pulled it off the way I would normally beat any other boss. And for me, pairing has just... it's never really worked out for me, except for Gwyn. And even then, I never perfected pairing Gwyn. It's just the strat that I settled on. Alright, so here's what I was talking about earlier. So, when I go over this thing, there's a guard that alerts his friends. If I don't do anything, his friends behind him will just ignore him. But if when he yelled, I would have ran up to him to try to stop him from calling out, his friends would have taken notice and then they would have attacked me. So it benefits you to let the people who are trying to alert their friends because their friends won't get alerted. They'll be ignored. And then you could just kill the alerters safely, and then you could kill their friends safely. Oh. Because of the fence. That was close. I always go for the archer first. They deal way too much damage with those flaming arrows. What? How did you see me? Come on now. What kind of shinobi sixth sense do you have? Oh my goodness. I thought he had his back to me. These guards are everywhere. There's only 2 of them left alive. But it's like they're able to cover the entire area with their line of sight and with their patrol patterns. Look how long he holds on to that alert meter. I mean, granted, if someone had run into my place of business and killed all my coworkers, I'd probably remain on high alert for a long time, too. Alright. Archer's done. I tried to deflect the first one. I think I wasn't fast enough. Where did he go? Well, I give up. Oh, I didn't see that one. He was covered by the haze of the fire. Ooh. Good counter there. Oh! This is probably one of my favorite characters here in Sekiro. Like, I'm literally running around killing everyone else, and if I get too close, he will stand up and fight me. But it's like he doesn't care. He's just chilling by the fire, you know, enjoying the pitter-patter of the raindrops, drinking his drink, oblivious to the world around him. He's just having a good time. Oh. I'll let him live. Grim Space is here. How are you doing, Grim? Tukitsuna says, I am trying to play the game Dark and Darker, but it is in an infinite state of connecting. Are you playing through Steam or through the Epic Game Store? Excuse me. I wish the two versions were compatible with one another. Like, if you own the Steam version or DLC for Steam, I wish it applied for the Epic Game Store and vice versa. Because I got, like, the what do you call it, like the legendary upgrade in the Epic Game Store, because that was being given away for free. But I mean, if I can choose to play it on Steam or the Epic Game Store, I'd kind of like to play it on Steam because I already have people that play it on Steam. But, I mean, I don't know. I'd be more willing to play it now on Epic because I just have the upgrade package. It looks like a good game. I enjoy playing Dark and Darker. But I feel like it's one of those games that would take you a while to master. And I lament the fact that there's no single player mode. I really think there should be. Like, Dark and Darker is incredibly challenging. Its learning curve is probably higher than Sekiro. And the fact that you can lose your gear permanently is incredibly punishing. Now, granted, most of the time, like in the very beginning of the game, you just basically get your gear handed back to you if you know, like, the NPC to talk to. But the thought that you could get, like, some really good gear and then lose it indefinitely, like forever... That stinks. Grim says, "Sup, Orfeo? How are you, and how is Sekiro? Congrats on beating the Guardian Ape." Thank you, Grim, thank you. Doing good. Yeah, we beat the Guardian Ape. Second encounter, first try yesterday. We had to burn through all of our heals. We used up all of our healing gourds during that first... what is it? During the first attempt. In addition to 3 healing pellets, and we even had to use a little bit of Divine Grass. Just because we were so close, I just really wanted to say I beat a Sekiro boss first try. And that was enough healing in order to pull off the win. So, yeah, it was a long, drawn-out fight, but we won. The Epic Game Store? Nice. It's about half an hour, and then you're trying to enter. You know what it probably is? What it probably is because they gave the game... Well, the game's always been free to play. But because they gave the legendary, like, upgrade pack away for free, I bet there's a lot of people trying to play, and it's overloading the servers. So I was told that from someone who plays a lot on Steam. They say that at some times, it seems like it's almost impossible to get into the servers because there's so many people trying to log in. And then there's other times where it seems like you jump into a game and there's like no one else in the game except for you. So, yeah, just sometimes are really busy, sometimes are really slow, but usually you can get in most of the time fairly quickly. It's probably just because the game is getting a huge burst to its player count because they gave away the legendary pack on the Epic Game Store. Grim says, how shocked were you when the guardian ape stood back up with a head? Or without a head? During the first encounter, which was 2 days ago with the guardian ape, I was shocked. I was not expecting that to happen. Like, I have learned when fighting bosses and... Well, no, not many bosses, but I've learned when fighting bosses in Sekiro that just because they have a certain number of nodes above their health bar, that doesn't mean that's how many phases they have. That's how many minimal phases they have. So they could always have more. But I mean, once I killed the guardian ape by running up to the sword that was lodged in its neck and like grabbing the handle and pulling it through and severing its head, I was like, oh, okay, so I guess this is just a 1 health bar boss because I just cut its head off. So, okay, that's pretty cool. And then I stood there, and then you get like, I think you get an item for killing it, and I think maybe you even get some like experience points for killing it. I don't remember. And then I just like I literally put down the controller, and I just start talking to chat, and I'm like, that was a crazy fight. I can't believe we beat it so quickly. This doesn't usually happen in Sekiro. And then all of a sudden, like, he just stands up, and I'm like, oh no. But yeah, it was pretty wild. But first encounter with the guardian ape 2 days ago, we dropped him 3rd try, and then second encounter was yesterday. We dropped him 1st try, and it was pretty intense. It was fun. Grim says, dude, 1st try? GG's, that's amazing. Well, I kind of had the strat down for the second encounter, where when you encounter him, he's already headless running around with a sword. Like, his tactics did change. Now, for phase 2, when he summoned in a brown ape to help him, that was irksome. But at least the brown ape didn't throw poo at you, so that made it a little bit easier. I did try to attack the brown ape a little bit, but I wasn't very successful at pulling that off. And so I spent most of the time just ignoring it and attacking the white ape. And it looked like once you attacked the white ape, it looked like once you attacked the white ape enough and you killed it, the brown ape just disappeared. But for a while, it's like, I think I almost messed up on the second encounter. I'm trying to jump behind this guy without alerting him to my presence. There we go. So I could go for the easy stealth kill there. But when you kill the great ape in at the end of phase 2, second encounter, he falls down, but you know he's immortal, but the game still gives you pop-ups. It's like, congratulations, here's the memory of the great ape, and here's another item. But you can still see like the red execution symbol to like perform another execution move on him, and I was like, I really hope I can like get rid of these pop-ups and run up to the red symbol, because if I'm probably not able to do this in time, he's probably just going to stand back up and start attacking again. And it looked like the brown, out of the corner of my eye, it looked like he was starting to do that in front of me, and like out of the corner of my eye, it looked like the brown ape just popped back into existence. But luckily, I was standing right next to him, and I was still able to pull out the mortal blade and perform the death blow. And then the brown ape like just poofed away again, and we were able to finish off the guardian ape. So that almost was not a 1st try victory. It was pretty tense. How shocked was I when the female came to help in the second encounter? I wasn't too shocked because I did see you. I know one time we raided you and you were doing the gauntlet, and you were fighting both of those apes, and they killed you. So I knew at some point I would likely be fighting 2 apes at the same time. I just didn't know when or where. So when it did happen, like, I wasn't too surprised. Oh, I think you get another item if you defeat the brown ape before the headless ape. Really? I wonder what the item is now. No, it's fine, it's fine. When I raid someone who's playing a game that I haven't played yet, I anticipate getting something spoiled for me. I know that going in. Just like when I raided Beezers when he was playing this game. I hope Beezers is doing okay. I haven't seen him stream for a while. But I remember I raided Beezers playing this game, and I saw him die to a giant carp. And I don't know where the carp was, but Beezers was swimming, and so that kind of told me about one of the mechanics in Sekiro that's different from all the other Souls games, in that your character can swim. Oh, that was the wrong button. What? What? Oh, that's how that guy gets all the way over there. I always thought he was curious, and then he walks over here. I guess he starts off over here, and then he sees you come up here, he gets scared, and so he runs all the way across the bridge, and then he comes back. So he's not coming over here to investigate, he's coming back here because this is his spawn-in location. He's just a cowardly archer. That's funny. Sure you haven't seen Beezers in a while either? Hope he's okay, yeah. So I'm lurking in your stream last night, but he didn't say anything? Yes, we miss the Beezers. Every time I get a rice item in this game where I talk to, like, the divine child who mentions how precious rice is, it reminds me of Beezers. Rice is a precious thing. Because the rice is like, that's Beezer's whole shtick. This is the only encounter that I've learned to use this thing in effectively. I've never used it anywhere. I've tried using it in other places, but I've never found it useful in other areas. And that's just because there's like no easy way to kill that giant with a stealth kill. Poor owl. So now... I'm not really sure where to go or what to do. I have an idea, but I don't like the idea. And that is to go kill that purple monk at the end of Mibu Village. We have gotten some items. We did go back to the abandoned dungeon, and we talked to that surgeon guy, and he gave us a letter saying that he wants the eyes of a carp at the bottom of a pond in Mibu Village. But we don't have the ability to swim underwater yet, so I guess I can't do that side quest yet. We also recovered the Lotus of the Palace, which was, I think that was just past the Guardian Ape first encounter. We didn't find this until yesterday, but, I mean, we could have looted it like 2 days ago. We also killed one of the big white snakes to get the fresh serpent viscera, and we ran past another snake to get the dried serpent viscera. And I was in Short's stream, no, I'm sorry, I was in Sarah Bear's stream yesterday, and she mentioned that these hearts are for a specific ending that's time sensitive, and you have to speak to a certain NPC. And I'm like, well, I don't want spoilers or anything. I'm hoping that I'll just bump into an NPC that'll eventually talk about the hearts. I keep going back to some different NPCs, like merchants and whatnot, and talking to them, seeing if they have any new dialogue. And someone in her stream said that if you just keep talking to all the NPCs you normally talk to, that eventually you'll probably stumble across it. But I don't know. Maybe I haven't met that NPC yet, or maybe I have and I sent them someplace else, or I don't know. Aside from that, I don't think... Oh, Emma gave us this page diary. We're supposed to use the Mortal Blade to spill the blood of our master, but we have to wait until we get some more ingredients first. I think we need like a flower and a stone, and I think the White Lotus is probably the flower. We just need a stone. We tried fighting against the headless bosses that use the glowing purple katanas, and they just wrecked me. But I would really like to try to find another mini-boss. We get one more prayer bead, and we have ourselves, I think, a 7th prayer necklace. Yeah. So... And I'd like to find another 2 treasure carp scales so I can get the dragon part of the mask. It looks like there's a mask in 3 pieces, and I bought one from a merchant. I need 7 scales to, I think, buy the middle part, and then I guess the last half of the mask you get from someplace else. Grim says, my mistake. I just googled it. You do not get anything for killing the brown ape first. I thought you... Oh, okay, so I didn't miss anything. If I did miss something, I would have just tried to kill the brown ape during New Game Plus. And Nim is here. Welcome in, Nim. How are you doing? Grim says, whenever you feel like, you can return where you defeated the Guardian Ape, second encounter for a secret. You already met the NPC. I won't spoil them. Yeah, I saw the secret. The secret is I tried to warp back to where I killed the Guardian Ape for the second time, and I couldn't get back there. And it turns out there's another Necromancer there. But I'm really low on confetti now, and so I don't really want to go fight the Headless anymore, and I don't want to go fight the guy in the Guardian Ape Cave again. I have... Let's see how many we have. I have 3 containers of Divine Confetti. I had 11, but I burned through 8 of them just trying to kill the Headless and trying to kill the guy in the Great Ape Cave. Unsuccessfully. So, I'm waiting now. Actually, I used more than that. I used... I only had 2 left. I gained a box of Divine Confetti, like, when I was just running around killing random enemies, one just dropped. So now I have up to 3. Yeah, so I mean, I'm hoping that eventually you get a weapon that just is like a confetti sword. Maybe you just, like, you swing it through the air and it leaves a trail of confetti and you can just always use it to, like, deal damage to those kinds of enemies. That would be great. Or failing that, a merchant that just sells, like, unlimited confetti boxes. I'll take that too. That'll be fine. You meanie. Later on in the game, you'll find enemies that drop more confetti, and you can farm them. That's good. There's also a tool upgrade you can use, but I won't spoil that. Tool upgrade. Okay. I have the shield that is supposed to be used to defend yourself against the sword attacks. Okay. That felt good. Ow! Ow! Like, oh my goodness! You're such a violent person! Oh! Oh! I killed both of those guys before, but I did it with stealth kills. I didn't just, like, come down here and try to duke it out like I just did. There's nothing else down here, is there? I don't think there is. There were some items down here the first time you come through, but... probably it. Yeah, I tried using the shield that you can use to defend yourself against the phantom katana blades, and it seemed to be coming out, like, really slow. Like, when I want this shield, this isn't... the one I have equipped now is just a normal shield. But when I press it, like, it comes out pretty fast. But I don't know, when I have the other shield equipped, it seems to come out slower. And maybe it's just perception, that could be it. Maybe it comes out just as fast. Never tested them back to back. It does come out slower. It looks like it's not that much slower, but it looks like it does come out a bit slower. And, like, the timing was throwing me off. And so I kept getting hit by the katana. I got frustrated. I'm like, that's it. I'm done. I'm not going to use this anymore. But eventually I want to get the axe. This thing. Like, I have this thing in fire. And from the upgrade tree, it looks like you can eventually get one in purple so that you can deal damage to spirits. And so that's definitely something that I want to invest in. Yeah, it's a tiny difference in speed, but I mean, Sekiro feels so much faster to me than like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, even Dark Souls 3, which is very, very different in terms of speed compared to the other Souls games. Sekiro just feels so much faster than all the rest that any sort of like minor delay it feels like any sort of minor delay really stands out. That archer's got some good eyes. He's further back than the other two guards, and he's already been alerted to my presence. The other two are still just curious about if I'm here or not. Oh. Oh. I didn't see him there. Oh. I think the height difference, because I was standing on the rock, made it not possible for me to execute the critical kill there. Oh, for sure, and there's no stamina, it's just go, 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 yeah. How did I kill both of them? I mean, I'll take it. He ran right past me. How's Mortal Shell coming along? I saw that you'll be streaming it later and you hope to finish it tonight. Well, if it's an NPC I've already met, I wonder if it's one of these two. Like, you have to come back in memory and talk to them about the hearts. I haven't tried talking to them lately.
Horrible. Dreadful. It won't stop pouring out. The young master is deep within the mansion. Rogue Shinobi, please, go save the young master.
Nope. Is it possible to save these two? Like, you encounter them again, like, outside of this memory, but they eventually die, but I don't know if they died from just wounds they randomly received, or if they died because I left them infected for too long with the dragon ride.
Listen. Without a snap seed, you cannot overcome that illusion technique. I tried my best to be his guardian, but... Look at me now. The Harada line is finished. I must save my mother at the very least.
Mortal Shell is great. I'm really enjoying it. It's different from Software games, but also reminds me of Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2. I really like the combat system. I think I have one more area to explore, and I think I complete it. Nice! Fun tip, at some point in the game, you can return here for a secret boss. Ooh. Very cool. I also discovered that in certain areas, there's new enemies that are popping up. Like, if I run through this cave, like where I fought the Guardian Ape, but I run out the back, into the hidden forest, there's like spectral feathered shinobi there now. And then if on my way, crossing the bridge to fight the monk boss, like a spectral samurai appears. So there's like more illusions happening now on the way to the monk boss than if I would have just like fought and killed him the first time. Nim says that depends on your choices though. Oh, so maybe I will not be encountering that boss. I see. Alright, well, how close are we to our next point? We're very close. 716 points away. I think that's like 3... Yeah, I think that's 3 runs. Alright, let's do that. That's 3 runs at the gun fort. And then we can go elsewhere. One. Two more. One more. Here it goes. Okay. Now, we eventually need to get 2 more. We'll probably work on that more tomorrow. Unless we could just get really lucky and rack up more experience. Alright, so where can we go that we haven't been before? That's done. That's done. That's done for now, so far as I'm aware. That's done. That's done. I guess it would be there. It would be the monk. Nim says, without spoiling anything, it's good to keep in mind, like other games, Sekiro has both good and bad endings, depending on your choices, and this affects the content. Okay. Alright. Let me check my inventory here before we get close to the boss. We're gonna try the boss again. I tried just getting better at fighting the boss, but it's not working out well. The poison the boss recovers way too quickly. The health is way too high. I don't want to use the candies. I could try Ash. I could try Snap Seeds. I don't like the idea of using Ash, though. I feel like it's dirty. It's a dirty technique. I would be okay using oil if I had, like, a fire sword. But... I don't know. I'm not sure if these would work against the monk, though. I'll try. I think I tried using a snap seed against something else recently, but I don't remember what it was. But it didn't work. Alright, here's the Phantom Samurai that appears now. You still... Oh. What? That's foul. That's foul. You don't sense me the entire time? Until I walk so close that you go from, like, unalerted to instantly alerted? Grim asks, did you figure out the item that helps defeat her? No. Oh, maybe it's this. It's this. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! So much damage! Oh, so much pain. And I guess it doesn't work. It only works for a little while. You can't just spam it. Yeah. I'm dead. Okay, so snap seeds work, but like only 3 times. So many healing gourds I'm just throwing in the garbage. Try one again. Nope. I'm so close! And I'm out of heals. And I'm dead. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. So close, so close, so close. But I'm assuming it has one phase. If it has more than one phase, I got nowhere close. And I don't know how many snap seeds I have left. I think you can buy them from merchants. But I never bothered to buy any. Oh, looks like we have an ad starting in like a minute. So we'll just get to the near the boss area, wait for the ad to finish, and then we'll try the boss again. I wonder if Ash works, though. I wouldn't think Ash works, because it's like a spirit. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe it will work. I'll try that, too. If I can go in and I can just stagger the boss and I can whittle it down... Ugh. With the axe and with my sword, then maybe I can kill her. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ad. We're gonna try this boss again. Nim says it's either this monk or more headless tries. Ugh. I don't like either one of those options, but I like assuming this only has one phase. I'm more into this option than the headless option. Alright. Let's see what happens with Ash. What was that? Oh, it does work! Why is it such short range, though? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I feel like I need to try this. Yeah, I'll just die. I want to try this over. Alright, so now I know I have 2 items that I can use. For some reason, you can only use the snap seeds twice or 3 times. You can use the ashes as many times as you want, but the range on the ashes is... I don't know why it's so short. When enemies hit me with ashes, it's like they're throwing a baseball. They use like the overhand throw, and that thing sails through the air and smacks me in the face. When Sekiro uses it, it's like he's dropping a pebble into a wishing well. He's just like... It's like, what are you doing? More than 1 hour and nothing? Wow, that's horrible. I mean, I guess you could try playing something else for a bit too, Kitsune. I mean, it stinks you got, like, the new game, but you can't experience it. Oh my goodness! Bro! I'm dead. I'm shocked I'm alive. I feel like I want to die again, though. Like, on purpose, just so I can try this over again, so I don't lose resources. I'll just die. Ugh. I hope choosing to die doesn't inflict dragon rot. I hope it's just when you choose to resurrect and then you die, it causes dragon rot. I wish there were a closer spawn point, though. I mean, it's not a bad run, but the fact you just can't run to the boss, you have to run to the bridge, stop, turn around, walk away, wait for the guy to approach you, then jump over to the bridge, and then do it again, like, that's annoying. Elden Ring has gotten me spoiled with, like, close checkpoints to bosses. That was coming, and I hit the deflect button. Didn't work out. I don't know how the monk took no poise damage from that at all. Okay. I guess that missed. Again. Oh, I'm out! Heal! No! Heal! Run! Is that really it, though? Is it really over? Did I do it? I don't trust this game. Like, even it's like Shinobi execution. Like, I've seen that message happen and then, like, the boss just gets up again. I guess so. Nim's has given me the GGs. Thanks for the GGs, Nim. Hello, Baldar. Welcome on in. How you doing? Memory Corrupted Monk. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The corrupted monk watched over the cave entrance deep in Mibu village. Ah, Mibu breathing technique. A secret method of breathing known as the Mibu breathing technique. This latent skill allows one to dive underwater, as well as breathe underwater indefinitely. Developed by the founder of Mibu Village, those who seek to join the procession must master the Mibu breathing technique. Without it, the divine dragon cannot be met. Okay. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. I used up all of my ash, some snap seeds. The works. We did it though. Oh my goodness. We got a lot of XP from that too. We're almost halfway to skill point 2. So what do we get from that? We got the memory, so we can enhance our attack power again. Confront memory corrupted monk. Enhance attack power by confronting memory corrupted monk. Remnant corrupted monk. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. The corrupted monk donned the mask of a fierce guardian deity. Her form was nebulous, appearing as if in a dream. What reason could there have been for guarding the Mibu village cave entrance? Attack power has been enhanced. Attack power 8. Nice. Well, now I also want to know... I also want to, like, go back to the earlier areas and, like, see if I can swim underwater and find new loot. Thank you for the GGs, Grim. Nim says, between choosing to die with L1 instead of choosing to resurrect is the same as true death, so it potentially causes rot. Oh. R2 resurrection does not cause rot, or R1 resurrection. Okay. I thought maybe it was, like, tapping into the power of the dragon heritage and, like, using that to revive yourself and then dying was causing the rot, but if it's just dying at any point, then I probably should have at least tried to resurrect and see what I could do. I mean, I guess just by dying you are saving resources, though. I guess if you... What if you use the tooth? What if you use either the bite down or the hidden tooth item? Does that count towards dragon rot? You're not sure? I would like to leave now and go explore the other areas, but at the same time, I'm worried that if I leave and then I try to come back here, that I won't be able to come back. Like, there'll be a mini-boss here or another boss that I'll have to fight to, like, get back to this point. So I'd kind of want to press forward until I can hopefully find another statue here. This looks sus. This looks like another boss arena. All these flowers, this huge open area. Is that a boss over there sitting down? No, okay. From my viewpoint, it looked like that was a huge stone chair and there was a boss sitting there and, like, that was his weapon stuck in the ground. What's this? Pick a bite. Shelter stone. Oh, this was the stone I think they were talking. Look at all those slugs around. Notice that. A stone found on an altar deep within the village of the water dwellers. Stones will sometimes appear in the bodies of those who have long drank from the fountainhead waters. Step into the marital shrine and offer the fragrant, auspicious stone, one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir for immortal severance. Step into the marital shrine and offer the fragrant, auspicious stone. I'm guessing they mean that thing? No, it's another palanquin. Alright, before I do that, let's look around a little bit. Maybe there's some loot in here? Nope. No loot. Okay. Okay. Altar of the Shelter Stone. Shelter stones such as this are an auspicious omen, sweetly scented for a bridal offering. The palanquin awaits with open arms. Oh, am I supposed to, like, use the item? I didn't think about that. No, I can't click it. Unless maybe, like, they were talking before about, like, marrying the snake. But we've also killed one of the snakes. So maybe, like, if we would have come in here and that snake wouldn't have been dead yet, maybe, like, something special would have happened. But since we killed it, maybe this doesn't do anything. But there are at least 2 palanquins. There's another one in the snowy area. So, like, maybe we have to go back there. Maybe that's the, maybe the snake left alive will go return to that palanquin. And something special will happen. Could be. Though I could just return to the Divine Heir. But I feel like if I have the Lotus and I have the stone, then I'm worried he might just, like, take them away from me. And if that happens, and I can use them for something else, for, like, a mini quest, before pushing ahead with the main quest, then, I mean, maybe I'll lose access to those items and I won't be able to accomplish the mini quest. I also wonder now, since I've taken out the boss, if those phantoms that were spawning earlier in the Mibu village and the Hidden Forest will cease to appear. Get him, guy. Get him. There you go. Yeah. Good job. Alright, you can die now. I like how once you execute the giants you've brainwashed, that there's a chance you'll get back a spirit emblem, so you can essentially do it almost for free. Well, not for free, but like at like half price. That's kind of... Alright, do you have new dialogue now?
Oh, the cup has run dry. But this won't do. It's too dilute. Refuses to dissolve completely. Unfit to be citizens of the palace. Oh. Waters of the palace. Fill our cups once more. Fill them to the brim. To the brim.
Nope. Can I put anything up here? No. I feel like the stone is telling me to kill him. Because it says if you drink a lot of the water, then you could have one of these stones, like, form in your stomach. And he's just here drinking from all these pots. So I could probably attack him, maybe loot something from him, but I mean... I feel like doing that, considering he's not an aggro enemy, would be a bad thing to do. And I'm trying to be like a relatively nice shinobi. No, can't put anything there. Underwater movement. Mibu breathing technique grants the ability to breathe underwater. With this power, one can remain underwater indefinitely. R2 to dive, L2 to surface, circle while using the left analog stick for an underwater dash. Okay. R2 to dive, L2 to surface. Now, can I attack underwater? Uh-oh. I can. You're not gonna kill me, are you? Ooh, there's an item over there, though. Let's just try swimming over there right now. If they have to come to the surface to fight me, I feel like I stand a better chance at killing them. Fine. Oh! What? I was gonna say, if they can, like, attack me while I'm on the surface, but I can't attack them, that's some rubbish right there. I protest. Precious bait. This is precious bait. It's a new item. The texture is slimy, and something resembling horns seem to jut out of it. Just the kind of bait the master loves. Ring the bell, drop the bait. what that's referring to. This game is so big. Sekiro is like Elden Ring. Like, you can definitely see, like, mechanically, and in terms of exploration, like, influences of Sekiro in Elden Ring. Oh, you can pan the camera all the way up. You can see the moon. That's cool. Like, I was kind of saying that yesterday, like, in terms of at least one bad mechanic, which is that, like, I've never noticed a game before where, like a Souls game before is what I mean, where, like, sometimes I'll hit the heal button and, like, literally nothing happens. And that happens in Sekiro, and it happens in Elden Ring. And I think it's because they slow down the timing on the queuing of actions to make it easier for new players. But for old school Souls players, it makes it harder because eventually you learn to adapt and you learn to use the queuing of actions to your advantage. And then when it gets taken away or slowed down, it becomes like it's something that you miss. And it's like you have to readapt, and we don't want to readapt. Oh, there's a carp there. I definitely want to kill the carp. So that's like a mechanic thing. But then, like, in terms of exploration, yay, treasure carp scale. I think we just need one more now. Or yeah, we need one more for that half of a mask. But in terms of exploration, like, no, you can't swim in Elden Ring. But, like, you can do a lot of stuff in Elden Ring. Like, there's caves. There's a lot of verticality. You can go up on mountains. There's forests. And it's like the world isn't as big in Sekiro as it is in Elden Ring. But considering, like, there's a lot of hidden paths, and there's also a big focus on verticality with your grappling hook. And you can dive underwater. Oh, I don't know about this one. There might be a boss down here. Or like a mini boss. This is what the note said about there being like a scary creature here. I don't know if I want to lose my half a skill point. But, yeah, I like the exploration in Sekiro. This area is the Nokron of Sekiro. Oh, so it's the pretty area. That's right, I keep forgetting this area is underground. Mibu Village is beneath Ashina. Somehow, even though I can still see the moon. Well, I guess it's like part of it's underground, or you have to go underground to get there. Hello, Vatican, welcome in. I don't think I have an answer for your question. Oh, there he is! He's with the glowing red eyes. That's scary. Where's that note? Is it a key item? Might be a key item. It's a key item. Where is it? I think this is it. Yeah. Surgeon's stained letter. A tattered, blood-covered note written by Dosaku, the surgeon in the abandoned dungeon. At the bottom of the Mibu village pond, you will find a Sakura carp. You will know it from its red eyes, which are said to never rot. I require those red eyes. Dosaku. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Nice to meet you as well. How are you doing? Are you a Sekiro or Souls fan? I feel like I'm going to die in one hit here. I hope I'm... That's not a good sign. They all know I'm here, and they're all just staying there. They're not moving. It's like, we see him. We know he's there. We'll just wait right here. We'll wait till he comes to us. I can heal underwater. That's good. I wonder if I can use... No, you can't. I was going to ask, like, I wonder if I can use my prosthetics underwater, but you can't because the button that you would use to, like, activate your prosthetic is what you use to, like, dive up and down. Oh, he's coming at me. He's coming. Oh, we got him. I really thought that was going to be like a mini boss fight. Red carp eyes. A carp that lived in the Mibu village pond. It has 2 red eyes. Carp with only eyes that are red cannot become masters. Though they're considered incomplete creatures that lack the ideal number of scales, their eyes are said to be everlasting. The researcher Dojin in the abandoned dungeon wants these eyes to improve his procedure. Come here! Who else wants some? Huh? That's right. Oh, you know what? Let me heal. I'm not gonna ask how he's able to, like, drink underwater, but okay. Light coin purse. Another light coin purse. Yeah, there's a lot of dead people down here. And slugs. Is there something else over there? I see something else, like a light emanating. Oh, it's a chest? Wouldn't it be kind of funny if I swam over there and it's like, look, it's a mimic chest in Sekiro! And it just, like, grabs you and squeezes you and you, like, run out of air and die. I wouldn't even be mad at it. I would just laugh. Oh, awesome! Prayer bead! A loose prayer bead. Offering 4 of them at a sculptor's idol will increase maximum vitality and posture. Currently, the wolf has 4 beads in his possession. Awesome! Oh, wrong button. Up we go. Uh-oh. Come here! Come here! Don't you run from me! Coming for you! Coming! Yes! There we go! Come here! Yes! Oh, oh, oh. Is that all of them? I think that was all. Okay. Thank you for the GGs, Grim. Oh, it's too late. I was trying to get out of here, you know, not violently, but... now that they're springing up everywhere. Aha! There you are. I just wanted to run through the water and see how deep, like, the rest of it is. Oh no. I probably have to go that way again. I don't want to go that way. I hate fighting that ninja. Oh, he is still there. I thought maybe he won't be there anymore. Nope, he's still there. And you can't get a stealth kill on him because there's a wolf dog up here. There he is. Actually, all that water looks shallow. Maybe you can't go underwater? Oh, hello. Ow! Bad dog. Ow! Get over here. I wonder if I just stay up here long enough, if he'll forget about me. Like, what if I go all the way back up here and crouch? Will that reduce aggro range enough for him to, like, just forget about me, and then I could just leap off the mountain and go for an insta-kill? Because I would like to explore that waterway again. Sounds like I can hear people laughing somewhere. Oh, these ninjas are so scary to me. They're so good at killing me. Oh, he sees me now! Oh, that stinks. Alright, well, at least... Oh, I don't even have time to come down here and check the waterway. Nope. Okay, I can't get down here. Alright. Now I know. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Okay. Do you have anything new?
Care to purchase?
No.
May the departed rest in peace.
So I still only have 6 scales, right? Yeah, I need one more. Okay. Where do I want to go? I want to go... Oh, I want to go back to the abandoned dungeon and turn in the eyes. How do you get there again? Is it outskirts? No. Castle? Yes, abandoned dungeon entrance. The ninja's waiting for us. I know, it was horrible, scary. I was thinking about just like running all the way back to the boss area where we killed the monk. And then like entering the boss area, seeing if that would cause him to lose aggro, and then like run all the way back. But then I was like, you know what? It seems like Sekiro is like the only humanoid enemy in this game that knows how to swim. So if I can swim under the water next to the ninja, maybe if I try, the ninja will either not pursue me or he will pursue me but then drown. So either one of those will work. Alright, do you have new dialogue?
Need an offer. You're no stranger to cruelty, I see. You've brought such an earnest samurai to a place such as this. Well, we don't concern ourselves with the living. I must say, someday this will come back to haunt you.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, he has another one of these, though. I'll take it.
May the departed rest in peace.
Learn how to fight him? I'd rather not. I mean, it would be nice. I probably should. But he's very, very hard for me. And if I don't have to fight him, I'd rather just fight him.
Ah, my dear Shinobi. Did you bring what we requested?
I did. Give Redcarp eyes.
Yes. Indeed, you have obtained it. With this, the treatment can be advanced. I'm sure the Master will be ecstatic, even if I am not. Try as I might, I'm unable to muster the same level of enthusiasm.
Dojun, you novice.
Oh, he's Dojun.
Ah, fret not, dear Shinobi. I will perform my duty for the glory of Ashina. Your reward, dear Shinobi. Please accept it with our thanks.
Hey, another lump of grave wax. Nice. I need... yeah. I needed one of those. And then now I just need one more adamantite scrap. And I can upgrade one of my prosthetic armaments again. I don't remember which one it is yet, though. A lump of fatty wax that is formed inside the body and turned pitch black. Used for occultic prosthetic tool upgrades of an advanced nature. A long-suffered illness will see the growth turn large and blacker still. It is customary to run water over the site of an extracted growth. We got two of them. Very nice.
With this, we can advance the treatment further. Master, I'll bring it immediately.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go sit down and rest to reset the world, and then come back and see if he'll give us a new side quest. Did I also get any experience for that? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, wait. We also have the 4 beads now. Forgot about that. Enhance physical attributes. Consume prayer beads to increase max vitality and posture. Consume 4 prayer beads to enhance physical attributes. Yes. 7th prayer necklace. Loose prayer beads strung together in offering to a sculptor's idol. increases maximum vitality and posture. A prayer bead necklace befits the strong. An unrivaled sumo wrestler once served a great feudal lord. We're gonna have to fight a sumo wrestler? Dismissed after giving to drink, he fell to a life of brigandry, and so he was dubbed Juzo the Drunkard. Oh, we killed that guy back at the Hirata Estate memory. Physical attributes enhanced. Maximum vitality and posture have increased. Nice. Oh. Will you give us any new dialogue now?
Need an offer. You're no stranger. You've brought such an...
Nope. Okay.
Someday.
You have any new items to purchase? No.
May the departed rest in peace.
Alright, let's see if that guy's down there again. You already murdered him in cold blood. Murdered who in cold blood? Juzo, the sumo drunkard. Hey, that wasn't in cold blood. He attacked me. I was defending myself. Eavesdrop again.
Oh, Master Dosaku. What on earth? What? Surely you don't intend to use that on me.
Very astute, my apprentice. You are the next subject.
Please, no! As I feared, you have strayed from the path of medicine. Why would you do such a thing? No, Master. The rejuvenating waters have bewitched you. Master, please answer me. Please, answer me, Master. Why? Why would you answer me? Answer me, Dosaku! Dosaku!
You must obey the master. You are the next subject. I'm guessing those are some really good items in there. Maybe eventually something else happens and then we can, like, kill him and go in there and get the loot. I'm guessing that's the only way that you'll be able to get those items, whatever they are, is you have to do this side quest. It's like an evil side quest, I guess, but, I mean, there's loot. I just hope it's good loot. I hope I don't get in there and it's like, congratulations on going through all this long, arduous side quest and walking down the path of evil for greater power. Now you can come in and you can loot these ceramic shards. Like, that would be horrible. You waited the whole game for those ceramic shards. I'm gonna see now, since I've eavesdropped, if the story will be further along. Nope. But I can't eavesdrop again. Which makes me think that whatever the master wanted to do to him has already been done. Maybe the carp eyes weren't for the samurai. Maybe the carp eyes were for him. I don't even see the samurai in there anymore. Alright. So there's definitely more stuff I want to do. We can go back and talk to Kotaru. I'm pretty sure that'll push us through more of the main story. But I also want to run back through the game and see what other pools we can swim down into. Okay. Oh, you have new stuff to sell?
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Hey, friend. They've got all kinds. I know the interior tide.
Nope. No new dialogue. Oh, he sells unlimited pacifying agents. That's nice. Unlimited antidote powders. That's nice.
Until next time, friend.
Okay. What about our sculptor guy? Oh! Oh. Okay. He's back. Hi.
I see you're here too.
Yep.
I'm busy carving my Buddha.
Oh.
Parched. Could use a cup of tea.
Sorry, I don't have any. So what was the upgrade that we could do? This one. It's the fan. We just need one adamantite scrap and we can do it.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Alright, what are you doing here, Emma?
Master Wolf, you're here too. I've always enjoyed the sound of a Buddha being carved, so I stop by this place every now and then.
I don't have a gourd seed, do I? Nope.
Goodbye.
I wonder when we came across... Never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder why when we came across her the first time and the boy was kidnapped, why she just wouldn't be like, you know, instead of running through everything, you could just go this way and the boy's just right through there. It's like, no, go take a tour of the kingdom first. It'll be fun. Go fight a couple bosses, a few mini bosses. You'll get there eventually. I mean, I guess the door could have just been locked from our side, but I don't know. Feels a little sus. Alright, so where's the first body of water that we have access to? I guess I should think about that before just warping to a random place. Alright, I'll get to the next statue and then I'll think about it. Feels like his attack pattern changed. Yeah, the next statue's right up here. Okay. No. 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 Stairways, no. Although we've killed another major boss, so maybe the merchant here would have new stuff. No. 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 Let's go check Stairway Merchant. Oh, we could return to the Hirata estate. Oh, looks like we have an ad starting in about half a minute. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we'll have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Till then, I'll be checking with this merchant here. And I'll be thinking about what other areas we can go that have bodies of water that we might be able to dive down into and explore.
Hanayama is a good man. He called me here to mourn those who died in battle. We take off the armor, times as the...
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
Nope. Okay.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Alright, where else can we go? No water here. Castle? No. Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't good. Why are these areas blocked off now? Like, I can't go to the stairway, but that makes sense because I'm already at the stairway. But if I go to important places, I can no longer... It looks like I can't go to Kuro's room anymore. The sculptor's idol is unavailable until it is communed with again. I can't go to anywhere in Ashina Castle. Except for the abandoned dungeon entrance. Which is weird, because I could just... Well, no, I can't. I was going to say I could just go there and just go backwards. But... I guess that's what I would have to do, actually. Oh, actually, it's near here, I think, where there is water that you could swim in. I want to say that's the case. I feel like that's the case. Where else? Underground waterway, maybe. I don't remember how deep the water there is, but probably. Senpo. No. Sunken Valley. I don't think the water in the Riven Cave is that deep. Or in the valley. Or in the watering hole. Depths? We were at the Mibu village and the watermill already. Wedding Cave Door. Oh, that's what it's called. Alright, I guess we're headed back to the Hirata estate. You should explore the water in Riven Cave too? Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll get lucky. I'll come back here, swim under the water, and I'll find like another carp. And then I'll get a scale, and then I'll be able to buy the half of the mask that I want. Oh. The button's just a little bit too slow. Okay. I hope something crazy doesn't happen, like I'm swimming on top of the water, everything's like fine and peaceful, and then I dive underneath and I see like a huge octopus or squid, and it instantly kills me. Treasure carp scale! Nice! I have 7 scales now. I can buy the mask. Mask half. I want to keep exploring for a bit, though. Like a whole nother dimension of Sekiro has opened up to me. A whole new world. Oh, that's the Aladdin song. Under the sea, under the sea. Shinobi, it's better down.
You there. Do you
Oh, that's the merchant. I thought I just came across like a rare underwater like NPC for a moment.
Did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely.
I did.
Listen, I want to become a carp, a giant carp that will continue growing and live a long, long life. A carp that never grows old.
Oh. Mask fragment right. A fragment of an old dancer's mask. The original must have been broken into several pieces, and this fragment appears to be the right side of the mask. Alright, so I guess we only need like 3 more. I guess we'll save up 2 for the withered red gourd.
I thank you for your kindness. Please, bring more scales soon.
I'll try. Alright. Now, is anything special said about the mask? Well, that's right. Mask fragment right. Mask fragment dragon. So it looks like there's just the left half of the mask, and then I wonder if that unlocks like a special ending, or maybe we can wear the mask and get like a special power. Alright, let's see if there's anything on the other side of the bridge. Oh, actually, there's also other places in here at the Hirata Estate where you can go underwater. Oh, that's weird. There's like, not a shadow, but there's like my reflection on the surface of the water as I swim. It's like, I don't even know what you would call it. Like a light shadow. Alright, nothing else here. Oop, wrong button. Alright. Try and get back up there. I think we're gonna try and just run past everyone. Usually I fight everybody, but I'm really just more interested in getting to the areas that have the water to explore. I probably could have just fast traveled there. I think the next point that has water in it is the Bamboo Estate, which is right up here. Right? Yep. Okay. Whee! So here's the first caged area. Uh-oh. Gotta head out. About to play some D&D with a group of friends. Cool. Have a great rest of stream. Leave a like. All right, Grim. Hope your D&D game goes fun there. Thank you for hanging in and keep me company for a while. What? Okay. We're getting the drop on all these fish. And hello, Nugget. How are you doing? Nugget says hello and redeems. Hello, I'm Nugget. Well, welcome in, Nugget, for the very first time. Again. How are you doing? Reset the area. Yeah. This is the second big water area that we can explore. Nice. We need to find one more carp. And we can get the red gourd. Nugget says, I've been busy. I built myself an honesty stall on the front of my house to sell my produce from. Oh, that's cool. And today I installed a fridge into it. It will be unpowered and I'll be using ice to keep it cool in the summer. Very cool. Yeah, I know you have a garden, you grow lots of stuff. Selling your produce, helping other people, making some money. That sounds pretty good there. Congratulations. Oh, I was wondering about this path, the one that leads to the ninja guy. I just forgot where it was. I want to say this is the last water gate, though. Like, I don't think you can go much further upstream. Well, welcome in, Nugget. We are here on some RPG afternoons playing more Sekiro. We beat a boss earlier, which I wasn't sure if we'd be able to pull that off, but we pulled it. Oh, no! No! Oh. Let's try that again. Which I wasn't sure if we'd be able to pull that off earlier. But we did. Now what's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna try to hit us with oil. Okay. Ah! Nice! He drowned. Oops. Alright, if I go that way and up there, I cross that bridge, go into the town. No, I don't think there's any other areas of water that are deep enough to swim down through, so we can leave. I guess we'll just go to the last communed idol. Yes, we beat a boss, and we gained a cool ability where we can swim and breathe underwater now. And so now I want to go back to some earlier areas of the game and see if maybe we missed some stuff. And we did miss some loot. We found a 4th prayer bead, so now our vitality and our poise is stronger. We also happened to find some more carp scales, some treasure carp scales. So we were able to use those to get a mask fragment that I've been wanting for a while. We can't really do anything with it now, but it looks like if maybe we find one more mask fragment, we could do something important. And we also completed another quest step in a side quest from the character in the abandoned dungeon. So, making some decent progress today. And Gimp Ninja Gaming's here. How you doing? How are you enjoying the game, Orfeo? It's very challenging. This is the hardest Souls-like game I have ever played. At least one that I intended to beat. Like, I mean, I don't know if I would say this is harder than the demo to Lies of P, but, you know, I was just playing the demo to Lies of P just to test out the demo. Wasn't really like, you know, I guess I did have an intention of beating a demo, but I don't feel it's fair to compare a demo to a full game. But outside of that, like, Sekiro it's much harder on a first playthrough for me than Demon Souls or the Dark Souls trilogy or Bloodborne or Elden Ring. But once you get used to the movement in the game and the grappling hook and how deflections work, it goes from being the hardest game to the easiest game. But that's only in terms of regular enemies. When it comes to, like, mini-bosses and bosses, they're still incredibly challenging. Much more so than the vast majority of bosses in other Souls games. In fact, the mini-bosses in Sekiro, for me, have been more challenging than the vast majority of actual full main bosses in other Souls games. And the main bosses in Sekiro have just been, like, completely over the top in terms of difficulty. So, it's putting me to the test. But someone did come in a couple days ago, and they asked where I was, like, which bosses I had beaten, and they're like, oh, you're about halfway through. And so, maybe Sekiro's, like, a really short game. Maybe that's why, like, the difficulty is so intense. The fewer the bosses, like, the more difficulty spikes. I mean, that could be it. But yeah, I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying the exploration. I'm enjoying the combat. I'm still, I would say, bad at the combat, but I'm getting better. Yeah, overall, it's a fun system. It's a fun game. Which bosses have you fought? Fought and... Well, I guess that's the same thing. I was going to say which bosses have I fought or which bosses have I beaten, but now I've literally beaten every boss that I've come across so far. I have like their boss soul remnants that I guess I could show you. That would answer the question. Oh, this is the wrong area. There we go. I think this is the right area. There we go. Gyobu, which is a boss who rides on a horse. Lady Butterfly, Genichiro, the Screen Monkeys, Guardian Ape, Headless Ape, and Corrupted Monk was the one we beat just a little bit ago. And now I'm scared here. I returned to the dilapidated temple to see what other ingredients I would need to further upgrade my my prosthetic arm. And a character named Emma's here, and then I noticed I can't return to Kuro's room. And like all of Ashina Castle is locked out to me again, except for the abandoned dungeon entrance. I wonder what would happen. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I don't know. I wonder what happened if you never interacted with the abandoned dungeon entrance statue. Then you would be completely locked out of Ashina Castle. Is there any way to get there? Is there any way to get back? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'm curious about something. Curious. I want to return to the dilapidated temple. And then I'll just use the secret passage to go to Kuro's room. And then just light the statue, just to see if I can do it. And I'll light the statue up again, and then I'll leave. And I'll go search bodies of water elsewhere. The Guardian Ape was your hardest wall. It took you a year to beat this game the first time? Really? Which other Souls games had you completed by that point? Oh, Emma left again. Where did Emma go?
You need something? I've abandoned the path of the shinobi. Yet I couldn't abandon... I'd never have believed that one. I'm sure it is another time then.
That's weird. I wonder if when she was away, I could have done something, like had some unique dialogue with Kuro. But now that she's gone back, maybe I can't? I don't know. Sealed from the other side. None of them. Sekiro is the only modern FromSoft game that you've beaten? Interesting. That was your first one. I congratulate you. I mean, I think if Sekiro would have been my first Souls game, I would have quit. I really do. Because it's really, really hard. The only thing that made me push on is the fact that this is the last FromSoft Souls-like game that we have yet to play, and that people wanted me to stream it. If it wasn't for those two reasons, especially the fact that people wanted me to stream it, I probably wouldn't be playing this right now. Now that I have been playing it, though, I'm glad that I did, because it is fun. Incredibly challenging. Fun. I guess let's return to the abandoned dungeon entrance and go backwards. If we can. Let's go backwards.
Where's the next shift? My watch ended a while ago, but no one's coming to take my place.
Oh. It's okay. I'll come take your place. Oh, the giant guy's still here. Oh. He's very scary. Alright. Looks like someone else came through and just killed everybody. I hope I don't have to get back to the top of the tower and, like, Genichiro's back and I have to fight him again. Uh-oh. Who are you? I'm not sure I want to know who you are, though. Nope, I'm running. Running away. Running. Ooh, pellets. Running away. Oh yeah, you want to come down here? Why don't you come down here? Go ahead. Let me get back up there. Oh, there's like a little ladder thing here. Got him. Oh, that felt good. I was really expecting something more than just him dying. He's so brightly dressed, I thought he'd be like a mini-boss. Alright, what's going on here?
The shinobi. They're in the moat.
Oh, are you serious? The shinobi are in the moat? So you're saying they're swimming underwater? I'm not the only ninja that can swim anymore? Man. That stinks. Why is this water so green? I feel like the water was, like, dyed this way for St. Patrick's Day. Yashariku's sugar candy. I know those are really rare. Those, like, cut your HP in half, basically. But, like, in exchange, you get... Oh, another treasure carp scale. Nice, I can go get that gourd now. In exchange, you get, I knew there was underground passageways here. Or underwater passageways here. In exchange, you get, now I forgot what I was saying. What is it talking about? It's interesting that you say the Guardian Ape was your hardest ball. For me, I beat the first encounter of the Guardian Ape, because you encounter the Guardian Ape twice. I beat the Guardian Ape, the first encounter, on my 3rd try. And then the second encounter with the Guardian Ape, I beat on my 1st try. We did it! We got 3 scales. I think we can buy everything now from the carp guy, the carp merchant. Enter the castle through the abandoned dungeon statue. As I was using the talk to text on my iPad, you had already done that. Yeah. These guys are the Interior Ministry. Oh. No, you're misunderstanding. He said the shinobi there in the water. Oh, is that where he came from? The guy with the red hat? He was, like, near the water area? The Guardian Ape made me change the controls once I realized that stealth wasn't really necessary. That's what made you change the controls. Yeah, I think if you're good enough at the combat, you don't need to stealth through anything, probably. You can just, like... run up to everything and instantly kill it. I'm just not that good. Part of me wants to keep going this way, and part of me just wants to go back to the dungeon and see if I can continue navigating in other directions. Oh, crud. Oh, I thought I was gonna land in water there. Okay, we got at least that one back to the Ashina Reservoir. Alright, I'm gonna leave and come back. Since I have a safe travel point here now. I want to go get those other 2 scale items. Oh, the shinobi is you. He was telling you that there was something in the water. Oh, okay. Do you want me to point you in a direction, or do you want to find out for yourself? I want to find out for myself. Him says, I think the Interior Ministry must have broken into the castle via the moat, and the soldier was like the first to go down. You're all the way back at the beginning of the game, yeah. We needed 3 more treasure carp scales. In order to buy the last 2 carp items that the merchant here sells.
Handsomely.
Withered red gourd. A curved, withered red gourd filled with medicinal water. The gourd's medicine refills upon rest, reduces burn buildup, and slightly increases burn resistance. It cannot heal the burn status abnormality, however. And divine grass. A secret medicine that fully restores vitality and cures all status abnormalities. One small part of Ashina is exceedingly old. The ancient soil, rocks, and water that pervaded the land are said to have attracted the attention of the gods. The Dr. Dogen studied the plants in this ancient place, resulting in the recipe for this special medicine. Alright, that's all he's got to sell.
I thank you for your kindness. Please, bring more scales soon.
But you don't have anything else to buy.
Did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely. Listen, I want a giant cup. Bring me some scales next time.
I wonder if I have to get to the next... I guess it'd be faster doing it this way.
Hey, you there. Do you, perhaps...
I'll reset the world, and then I'll go and talk to him again. Maybe he'll thank me for bringing him, like, all the scales, or maybe his inventory will update so I can buy new stuff. I'd also feel like maybe he'd become a mini-boss. Like, all of a sudden he becomes what he desired. He gets to actually become a carp somehow. There's some magical process. But then he goes crazy and then I have to kill him.
Hey, you there. Do you, perhaps, did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely. Listen, I'm Angelica. Bring me some scales next time.
Or maybe, because this is a memory, maybe if you buy all the items from him in the memory, if you're able to revisit this place somehow in the present, then maybe that's when he'll be a carp. Or maybe he'll give you like some sort of special reward or something. That could be it. Okay. Do you have any new information?
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Hey, friend. If you're going to Ashina Castle, be careful. They've got all kinds of strange ones in there now, and lots of them at that. I know the interior ministers are afraid of Ishin Ashina, but it looks like they've found their nerve. Tide might be turning for Ashina.
Nope, nothing new to buy.
Until next time, friend.
Okay. Is there anything in this box? No. The sculptor has the same dialogue. Alright. You had physical therapy today? Oh. I hope the therapy went well. I hope you're recovering through whatever it is you've experienced to have you acquire physical therapy. And, yeah, maybe I'll see you again. Did I already fight Hanbei the Undying? Yes, we trained with him. And he prompted us to kill him once he saw that we had the mortal blade. And so we killed him. He asked us to, so we did it. And then we got his tooth. Actually, I think it's over here. His hidden tooth. Now I wonder what other areas might have new stuff in them. Alright. Good night. See you again, Ninja. No new mini-boss in here. Oh well. Surprise! Oh. There you go. It sounded like he called out there at the last one. Help me! Where's the last guy? There he is. I hit the deflect button there. Pretty sure they're both still dead, right? Yep. I wonder if I could have saved them. Well, I wonder if Blackguard will be back. Or Black Hat Badger. Maybe he'll have an updated inventory. Alright, what about you all? You have anything new to say?
Hanayama is a good man. He called me here to mourn, though. Take off the times as...
Nope.
Greetings. Go on.
I mean, that's tempting. I know these are rare. Like, so far I haven't bought any of these, and in the entire game I've only encountered, what is it? 5? I guess. I mean, it's something to do with our money, right? Besides just risk losing it whenever we die.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
Oh. I don't remember how we got up here. Which I guess isn't really that important now, but like for New Game Plus and beyond, I don't remember this. I also wonder if Sekiro is a game where once you beat it, you immediately get pushed into New Game Plus, or if it asks you like, do you want to get pushed into New Game Plus or not? I assume it immediately pushes you in. Like Bloodborne does it, so I would think Sekiro does it as well. It asks you? Okay. A lot of loot right there. We have an ad starting about now. So I will see you in 3 minutes after the ad ends. We're gonna keep working our way through the game and see if we come across any bodies of water to re-explore and see if any changes have occurred to any other places that we've been to in the game, at least that are easy to access. I wanted to see if anything happened when we got into that palanquin over there. I was expecting something to happen there. I wonder if maybe you just have to, like, sit in it for a while. Like in other Souls games, when you come across something, sometimes you just have to, like, wait a minute for something to, like, trigger. I wonder if that's the case. But then I would have to try both palanquins again. I don't really feel like doing that right now. That was close. That could have definitely went better, though. Oh, he was aware of me. I mean, he wasn't doing anything. I can go talk to the lady in here. Maybe she'll have new dialogue. She moved. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for sticking around to help support our show. Yeah, she used to be standing right in here, but now she's moved over to this way.
You want something? Well, if not, be gone. War is on the horizon, a dreadful one at that. The dead will rise as mountains, and the hate will flow like an inferno. It will give birth to a demon. I'm certain of it. Now then, be gone already. I doubt you would want to meet a demon, would you?
No, I would not. Now I'm worried. I'm worried about even going through here now. But I mean, I can see the statue over there. I hope there's no new boss that springs up. If there is, I'm gonna idle out. We're so close to our second skill point. Okay, it looks like we're alright. Oh, the door's closed. Was the door always closed here? I don't think so. The gate is firmly sealed shut. The world is changing. Alright, so we have access to the dilapidated temple. I mean, I guess maybe next we could go to the inner sanctum and talk to the girl, see what happens. From the Ashina outskirts, we have access to the temple, outskirts, wall gate path, wall stairway, under Bridge Valley, Castle Gate Fortress, the Castle Gate. That would take us to the castle itself. That's what's sort of blocked out. We have access to the dungeon entrance and the reservoir. Okay. Let's go back to Inner Sanctum and see if she has any new dialogue. I also want to visit the hidden place again. And then, I guess, since all of this is locked out, I feel like something big is going to happen here, so we'll save that for later. I still want to go back and check bodies of water that I may have missed. I don't... Yeah, there is one in the underground waterway. We can check that out. Bottomless hole, I don't think there are any. So, okay. Let's head back to Inner Sanctum. It used to be open, yeah. I thought so. Like, you could just run through the open door and then swerve a little bit to the right, and there would be a rifleman there, then you kill him, and then it would be a closed door that you would have to pull yourself over. And hello, Fortune. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Let us know your Sekiro history or your Souls history in general if you'd like. You okay?
I'm glad you've come, Shinobi of the Divine Air.
What's wrong?
It is nothing serious. More importantly, your rice.
Hold on. You don't look well. Rest.
Yes, I understand.
What can I do?
What?
Is there something I can get you?
Well, then I'd like to eat a persimmon.
All right.
I've got plenty of those.
You've come to visit Shinobi of the Divine Air.
Give persimmon.
I found a persimmon.
Truly? You brought me a persimmon.
Eat.
Yes. Thank you. It's sweet and delicious.
Good.
Shinobi, hold out your hand.
But...
No need to hesitate. Hold out your hand.
All right.
I don't think you can...
Bountiful harvest for you.
I don't think you can give me any more rice, can you? Rice that's spilled from the palms of the child of rejuvenation gradually restores vitality for a time. Even in Falsa, the power of the dragon's blood brings a bountiful harvest. Rice is precious. The flavor grows richer with each bite and is sure to raise one's spirits.
I thank you, Shinobi of the Divine Air. The crop is plentiful, thanks to the persimmon you gave me. I ask that you also give some to the Divine Heir of the Dragon's Heritage.
I will.
Rice for Kuro. Rice that is spilled forth from the hand of the Divine Child of Rejuvenation, intended to be a gift for Kuro. Rice is precious. I want nothing more than for the Divine Heir of the Dragon's Heritage to get better. Kuro would likely be pleased to receive it. I mean, I guess we're about to kill the kid, or at least, I mean, eventually we're going to kill the kid, or, well, I mean, I guess we're going to sever his ties to immortality. That would kill him. That would just make him mortal. I was going to say this could be his last meal, but no, I mean, he'd probably be okay for a while. Anything else to say?
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are welcome here.
I can give her another one? Okay.
I've brought a persimmon.
Oh my.
Eat it.
Yes, I will. There's nothing quite like a persimmon. Nothing is so delicious.
I see. I've brought a persimmon.
Oh my.
Eat it.
Yes, I will.
What is it?
Oh, pay me no mind. The sweetness just brings me happiness.
Aww.
Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Air. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
Don't make her sick. I wonder if I keep finding and giving her persimmons, if she'll give me something special. Fortune says, I'm currently playing this game, finding my way to the mortal blade. Ooh, good luck, good luck. You can do it. Sorry, I didn't mean to knock over your bowl there.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are welcome here. Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Air. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
Thank you. Halls of Illusion. Where are you at right now, Fortune? Like, what area are you in? That's the last of me tea.
Why have you returned? As you do not have any missions to complete here, I ask that you leave quietly.
Alright, well, bye. I'm glad it asks you before just kicking you into, like, New Game Plus. Alright. Where to next? We cleared out sort of these places. Ashina Outskirts we're done with. Ashina Castle we're saving for later. That's probably the location of the next big boss encounter. Abandoned Dungeon, let's do Underground Waterway. You just got to Senpo Temple? Nice. So you're getting close. Senpo Temple is a scary place. Or at least it was for me. Like, it's nice, it's pretty. But the enemies there are strong. That's the first time I've ever seen one of those fish dive attack me. It's interesting. Ooh, there's loot here. Nice. What do we got? Maybe I'll find another persimmon to give the girl. Litecoin purse. Money's good too. Litecoin purse. Litecoin purse. Ceramic shard. I feel like I'm starting to get confused now by where I am. Okay, this I remember. I remember getting chased by these guys. Okay, so I know where this is. What is that? Oh, it's like they fell under the water and somehow got trapped down here. That's scary. Oh, wrong button. I keep mixing up, like, which button makes me dive and which button makes me surf it. Uh-oh. Why are they all dead? Hold on. Well, now I have to go back and... Okay, so we came from there. Hi. Mini boss. Yeah, go ahead. Come here. Come here. You can't swim. So far as I'm aware, only I can swim in this game. Go ahead. Get in the water. Do it. Do it. Go ahead. Come on, come on. Come here. Why are you running? Come on. Come on. That's right. I'm right here. Take your swing. Let the momentum of you swinging your weapon pull you in here with me. Go ahead. And then you instantly die. Do it. Go ahead. I'll help you. Oh, you almost had me. There you go. There you go. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Oh, I know who that is. I think I know who that is. That's the samurai that I sent this way a long time ago. So he became a mini-boss. Very cool. That was over half my HP in one hit. Ow. Alright, hold on. Stay right there. Wow, he took almost no damage from that. I think I'm gonna run out of spirit emblems before he runs out of health. So I guess he came out here, went crazy, and killed all the guards. Okay. I highly doubt this would work against a mini-boss. It would be funny, though. I don't want to try it. I'm so close right now to another skill point, I don't want to try it. Nim says the option for New Game Plus becomes an option on the idol if you say no when it first asks you. So it's like Elden Ring in that way. That's the monster you created? Yeah. I mean, I want to kill him eventually. I wish he'd just, like, walk into the water here and just drown. That'd be awesome. Or if I could somehow cheese him by just throwing stuff at him, but I'm not allowed to use my prosthetic while in the water. Alright, let's see where this alternate path leads. Oh, maybe this is how you get inside the place we couldn't get into before. The workshop, the surgery center. Mibu Balloon of Soul. Is there anything else down here that I didn't see? No. I keep feeling like I'm gonna swim into the wrong area and I'm like gonna see the tentacles of a large squid or octopus and they're just gonna like reach out, grab me, like pull me in, and the creature's gonna eat me and I'll die instantly. Now I feel like maybe I'll see like zombies down here and they'll grab me by the legs and pull me down. Not like I can drown anyway. Still. Some of these areas are freaky. Oh, I'm right. This is the room. This is the surgery center. I feel like I'm going to talk to him and he's going to turn around and kill me. Or try to kill me. I wonder where his master is, though. I always thought he was talking to his master, like, off-screen. Maybe he has a split personality? That could be it. Pacifying agent. That's not a good sign. My sword's still out. That's not a good sign. I can talk to him, though. I want this item first. Dosaku's note. An old note left by the surgeon Dosaku. My disciples have abandoned me for Dogen. Unwilling to dirty their own hands, they all left me for that hypocritical quack. Dogen, my last disciple. Even if I die, the research must continue. Finish the procedure for Ashina's sake. Dosaku.
Answer me, Dosaku. Master, why? Why won't you answer me? Dosaku. 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 Answer me, Dosaku. Master, why? Why won't you answer me? Dosaku. Dosaku. Dosaku.
Yeah, all I could see before was this bright light source and this wooden beam. And I thought like maybe there was a cave here that he was talking into. You can hear his master's voice. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you realize they're the same person. Can he open the door? What was that? Oh, I thought he tried to turn around and grab me. I'm highly tempted to kill him. But I'm not going to do that. I won't kill him until I've at least killed the monster that I created. Because, like, maybe something triggers if I go kill that guy and then I come back and talk to him. Like, maybe I get a special item and I can present it to him. And then he'll say something. I'm trying to think of how I can cheese this guy. I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have an idea. I can't jump high enough. In the loading screen, I've never seen it tell me this anywhere in the main game, but in the loading screen it says you can do an execution move if you're hanging from a ledge. And so my thought was maybe I could get up here and like pull myself up, and maybe he'd think he saw something so I could drop back down here on the ledge, hang from it, and then when he gets close enough I could like perform a stealth kill. Because he only has 1 health bar. That's true if they don't see you. It's too bad he's standing like there and he's not standing like facing it. Well, if he was facing any other direction, he'd be kill. I'm at a bit of an angle here. Maybe... I think this close, his eyes are glowing, so I'm pretty sure he can see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has like perfect night vision. But maybe if I pull myself up here, I can stay crouched and sneak up behind him and instantly kill him. Oh, his health stayed low. That's weird. I would have thought that since I left the area and de-aggroed, his HP would go back to full. Oh. Oh, that was close. He almost sliced off my fingers there. If I can just do this over and over again, just make him come this way, not even so that he has to slash at me, just make him come this way, and then swim back to the other part and then do a charge attack, I can eventually just kill him. Come on. There you go. Or he might get a little too excited and run into the water. That'll work too. Uh-oh. I might be dead here. I lived! attempt. That was really close, though. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I realize this is incredibly cheap, but I really don't want to lose this skill point that I'm really close to getting. Killing him will probably give me that second skill point. And who knows what else it'll get me. Oh, he's so mad! Oh, this is so cheap. Ooh. And I have like almost infinite time to heal. Oh, I can't eat a pellet. Fine. You can't eat pellets while you're in the water. Yeah, I used that way too soon. At least the healing effect of pellets don't stop when you're in the water. That's nice. That was a sweep attack. Nope. Oh, I messed up the rhythm there a little bit. I don't know where he's gonna go now. Okay, he's still here. He's halfway. Nope. Oh, he went in for a shoulder charge. He has less than 50% health. We're getting there. That backwards jump while he overhead swings always gets me nervous. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh. He's about a third of the way. Well, about a third of his health left, I should say. Oh, he's already going back. You are a great samurai. You have trained many years in the Ashina-style sword arts. But your training neglected one technique crucial to victory against a shinobi like myself. It is the art of cheese. Without the ability to swim, you are to me easy. I would say easy prey, but you're easier. It looks like one, maybe two more stabs and he's done. One more. Alright, I guess now one more. He's at like 1 HP. We did it! Mini boss felled! It's a mini boss of our own making, but we got him. Red lump. A round red lump found inside the body of red-eyed Jinzemon. Consumed to gain red eyes and reduce flinching from enemy attacks, but also prohibits the use of resurrection. The red mass will not mold nor wither, and though it does no harm, it will likely remain in the stomach even after its potency has worn off. Yeah, we're a bit closer to leveling up from that. Sorry, Jinzemon. I had to put you down. I actually should probably rest at this thing first. Reset the world. Oh, there we go. It's interesting that you can't get a prayer bee that way. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. If you get a prayer bee that way, then I guess you could just, like, basically manufacture prayer beads. I mean, now I guess most people would... Uh-oh. Oh, that's spooky. That is so spooky. Is that the master? Hold on. I want to go talk to this guy. If he's still alive. He's gone. So I wonder if his disciple... Yeah, I don't know what to think. I don't know if his disciple developed a split personality that was influenced by his master, or if the master was experimenting on himself and maybe his experiments drove him mad, and his researcher was the duplicate personality. Or maybe, like, the experiment that was done... Oh, he's got red eyes, too. Maybe the experiment that was done, like... transfer the consciousness of the master into the disciple? Maybe it was like another form of immortality where your body couldn't live, but you could transfer your consciousness to a new body? Hi.
Master! Hi, Doju.
Alright, well, same strat then. There we go. I was beginning to wonder whether I can do this cheese again. Do you recall the tip the game gave about those with red eyes? Oh, that they're weak to fire? Okay. Let me use a pellet first. I don't want to forget. Alright. Hold on. What does this one do? R2 and then hold R2. Oh, nope. I didn't set it. You are a mean guy, you know that? Get over here. Let me try this out on you for the first time. There we go. I like this. It's cheap. Ceremonial Tanto. Dagger with a stark white blade and hilt. Converts vitality into spirit emblems. Resting replenishes its charges. Originally, this Tanto was used in a ritual offering to the dragon, in which an emblem would be cut from one's own life force and set adrift on the fountainhead waters. The blade is inscribed with its true name, Devoted Soul. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Did his head just get knocked off? Oh, I probably didn't have enough, like, items to do it consistently. Alright, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'll finish him off with just the sword, if I can. That wore him down by half. And I didn't really get that much from it either. I got like 5. I was hoping for... I mean, I guess when you can only hold like... I don't know. I was hoping for more than that though, like 10. Getting like 5 feels underwhelming. I don't know, I guess I'll use it. Oh, you can only use it to get a certain amount and that's it? Oh, that stinks. Whatever. Oh, I should have comboed right there. I didn't think about it. It's too late now. Oh well. I hit the block button. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Oh. I feel like I'm more successful when I stab him up here than when I try to fight him down here. That wasn't too bad. I feel like I didn't really do any damage to him there, though. Whatever. Whatever.
Master, I've failed you.
You have failed your master. Give me your loot. Academic's red lump. A round red lump found inside the body of Red-Eye Dojin. Consumed to gain red eyes and reduce flinching from enemy attacks, but also prohibits the use of resurrection. Dosaku and Dojin were the quintessential master and disciple. Often when pursuing the ideal self, one need only look within. So I guess that clinches it then. They were the same person. Hey, Dread, how you doing? How art thou doing? Well, we have an ad, though, starting about now. Should last about 3 minutes. Then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. I'm going to use this time to go and use the bathroom. And I think I'll head back on over to the statue here and reset the world by resting, getting our healing items back. Whew. That was something. Alright, BRB, my friends. Okay, we're back. We're still inching closer to that second skill point. And once we have it, we just need one more in order to buy our next latent skill. I think it's a latent skill, where we can hold more spirit emblems. Welcome back. Thank you, Dread. Good to be back. And I'm doing good. Got some decent sleep. And happy to be here making more progress in Sekiro. I really wasn't sure if we were going to make more progress in Sekiro today. I feel like we explored in a lot of different areas. I really didn't know where to go next. I know one area that we could go, but it contained a very hard boss. But we just beat the boss. Probably like, I don't know, maybe like an hour ago, maybe an hour and a half ago. And since then, we've beaten, what was it? I think we just beat 2 mini-bosses as well. And we gained a new cool ability where we can swim underwater now. And, yeah, it's a good deal of fun. Have I read or watched Akira? I think so. Akira is the anime movie where on the cover it shows like a red motorcycle, like a red sci-fi motorcycle, and a guy in like a biker jacket walking around it. Yeah, I've seen it. I think I've seen that twice. I don't know. I've heard that that's supposedly like one of the best anime movies of all time. I watched it once and I was unimpressed, so I watched it again a couple years later and I was still unimpressed. I have to say, when it comes to the quality of the animation, like how things are drawn, I feel it was drawn well, and I like the art style. The story, I feel, was okay. That's about all I remember. Like, the story was just okay. I give it, like, maybe a C-, maybe a D+. But I like the graphics. Like, I like the art style. But I understand that it's an old anime. So when it first came out, if you try to judge it in context alongside what other animes are out at the time, then I can understand people, like, maybe really gravitating towards it in a big way. Okay. Why, did you just see it? Alright, we finished with... I think we're done for now with the abandoned dungeon. There's nothing else here. Senpo Temple. There is a watery area at Senpo Temple. Not Mount Congo. Not Shugendo. Temple grounds. Not main hall. No. I can see if he's still there. I don't think he would be. And no. Alright, let's check temple grounds. You did just watch it? You're debating on buying the manga box set? If you liked it that much, go for it. For a while, I was debating on whether or not to get the, what is it called? Oh, I don't remember the name of the anime now. But it was an anime where it was like... some people were ghouls. Tokyo Ghoul. I watched season 1 of the anime Tokyo Ghoul, and I really, really liked it. And then I watched season 2, and I didn't like it nearly as much. And so a lot of people were saying, like, the anime had kind of gotten ahead of the manga, which sometimes happens. And they said that the anime just wasn't as good from season 2 beyond for Tokyo Ghoul, but they say the manga was just as good as season 1 of the anime. So I've thought about, like, picking that up. Oh, you've never seen Akira? Well, then in that case, I would suggest, like, at least seeing the anime, maybe. And if you like the anime, then you might want to go into the manga. I mean, some people are, I guess, are manga purists. Like, the first time they experience a story, they want to experience it through the original medium, through the manga. I think for Akira, the original medium is manga. But it's up to you. Season 1 and 2 are great, and everything else stinks. The whole box set of Tokyo Ghoul is on sale right now. Cool. That was a bit of delay right there. Still worked though. Oh, there's a whole nother area down here. What is this? Prayer bead. Loose prayer bead. Offering 4 of them to sculptor's idol will increase maximum vitality and posture. Currently, the wolf has 1 bead in his possession. Nice. No, I think that's it. Okay. Fortnite is really tempting for you to waste money on, too. They added V and Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk 2077. Ah, your favorite game of all time. I could definitely understand that. If you enjoy playing a game and they have cosmetics from your favorite game, then I totally get wanting to get the cosmetics from that. Cavern. Let's see if Black Hat's still there. You're still here. I thought he'd be gone by now.
Well, that takes care of my business here. I owe you one. I guess it's about time I headed back to Ashina Castle. Oh, by the way, you probably figured already, but Ashina, you know, she reeks of charred corpses and gunpowder. Something fierce. The rats are flooding in like you wouldn't believe. You watch yourself out there.
Huh. Alright, well I guess there's no use in looking for him back at Ashina Castle if he's still here. But I'm going to start getting back into anime a bit more. This Sunday, I have plans to watch, I still haven't seen It's a Wonderful Life again. I really want to. And then this coming Tuesday, I'll watch Arcade Gamer Fubuki again. And I've actually learned there's another Arcade Gamer Fubuki anime out there. I guess it came out like 2 or 3 years after the original. And I think it's like a side story, so I guess I'll watch all that on Tuesday. And pardon, I am munching a bit here. We are way too close to getting another skill point. I'm not going to risk it. I don't know what's in the water ahead. We need 720 skill points to get our next ability point. And every time we kill the Cannoneer up here, we get I think it's 297 skill points. So we need like 3 kills, and that's it. So I'm just going to do that real quick. 1. This is probably the easiest way to top up if you have access to this area. I mean, maybe there's someplace better closer to endgame, but as far as like the mid game goes, I think I'm at like around mid game. This is a pretty efficient area. You just gotta watch out for that one Cannoneer. You always get the backstab. There's the second ability point. If you see they drop an item, you can just hide behind that wall for a moment. Get the loot. And that's it. You're safe. Just rinse and repeat. Okay, now let's go explore. Grimspace said there's something, or he didn't say there's something. He said to go back to Riven Cave and explore the waters there. I remember that before there was a white snake that was swimming around, and we managed to get away from it. But we couldn't explore beneath the water. We could only explore stuff on the surface of the water. So I do want to explore everything that I can. This is sus. I remember swimming through here on the surface, and I went through that cave, and something locked onto me. Like, it aggroed onto me, and I couldn't figure out what it was, and then I swam away. But now when I dive down there, there's nothing there. Come back here! Wow, he's a fast swimmer. Treasure carp scale. Hey, adamantite scrap. Oh, we needed that to upgrade something. Sweet. We now have all upgrade materials. Alright. Coming for you. Kaishin's sugar candy. I am worried about there being like a carp mini boss. Oh, there's another carp right there. Because it was stated somewhere. Ooh, bulging coin purse, nice. It was stated somewhere that like when you kill enough carp, like it could make their master angry. I don't remember where that was from. Maybe it was a description on the scale. Wow, that disappeared fast. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, another treasure carp scale. Huh. Alright, what is this? Yashiraku sugar candy. Got him! Treasure carp scale. A sparkling scale from a treasure carp. To the average person, it is just a beautiful scale. But there are some who exalt a certain master, who consider these scales among the most precious things in the world. For this reason, collecting them could be worthwhile. Maybe that's what I was thinking. So far I have the scales and I have bait. And both talk about a master in quotes. I got what easy. And Ratika's here. Welcome in, Ratika. How you doing? Orfeo. Shadows die twice. Oh, with Orfeo. Orfeo dies much more than twice. I wonder what happens if you kill the monk and you get the ability to swim underwater before you come down here with the white snake. I wonder if you could just dive below the surface of the water and just like casually like swim under the whole thing and not have to worry about the white snake at all. That'd be kind of funny. You're good? Good, good. We're making more progress in Sekiro. You beat Sekiro, right, Ratika? I think you've beaten all Souls games. Yeah? We beat the Corrupted Monk earlier. And I think we finished a side quest for a crazy surgeon guy. And we beat him, and we beat the samurai guy we sent his way. So, before we head back to Ashina Castle, which all of this stuff is blocked out, so I'm guessing there's going to be like another big boss fight here. We did spawn into the abandoned dungeon entrance, and we lit up the Ashina Reservoir again. But we haven't re-explored that yet. We haven't gone to any of these other things yet. We're seeing where else we can go, what else we can explore before we push into that area. Let's return to Dilapidated Temple and get our next prosthetic upgrade. Ratika says, yep, platted and all. Nice, Ratika, nice. And Short is here. Welcome in, Short. How are you doing? Ooh, it's getting good. Yeah, making progress. Beat the corrupt monk. I don't entirely understand how it beat the corrupt monk. It looked like he was a spirit. And so I kind of understand why we could use the snap sprouts or whatever they're called, because I guess those are supposed to work to dispel illusions. So maybe like spirits, illusions, maybe those are kind of the same thing. So those can stagger him. But I used ash as well, and I threw that in his eyes, and that seemed to stagger him as well. And I'm like, how is an evil spirit getting affected by throwing ashes in the eyes? You know what? I'm not gonna argue with it. I'll take it. And we were able to beat him. You love using Fist of Ash? It's stronger than I thought it would be. And yeah, we also beat the Surgeon mini quest. I don't know if you've done that yet.
You need something?
Oh, because I already upgraded it. Alright. Golden Vortex. We need 1,500 cent.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
You believe you did your first playthrough? Who did I send him? I sent a big samurai guy. I could have probably sent the big guy you meet at Senpo Temple, but I sent him to go help a merchant. Eventually, when you go back to the Ashina Reservoir, the well area where you start the game, just outside the well, there's a big samurai guy there, and you can talk to him, and I recommended that he go to the dungeon, and he's the one I had to fight. Oh, 1,500 set, that's right. How much do I have right now? 920. So I need... what is that? 1,100. Wait. Uh-oh. I think that's too much.
You need something?
I forgot how much coin that was. How much coin it had. Okay. Ow. Golden Vortex. A large and withered golden fan. Costs spirit emblems to use. Gather illustrious golden wind and release it to force enemies caught up in the vortex to face the other way. Can be performed twice in a row. Enemies that have been turned around drop items or money to be considered donations. Interesting. Aside from certain strong enemies, they will lose sight of you and be vulnerable to a death blow. Let's do it. Alright, what's the next cheapest upgrade we can afford? Or come close to? 2 lumps of grave wax. I thought we had more than that. I guess not. 2 lumps of grave wax, 3 fulminated mercury, 4 adamantite scraps, 2 adamantite scraps, and 2 fulminated mercuries. Malcontent's ring. I don't know when we're going to get that. And that's also kind of a lot. Okay. So, probably gonna upgrade, I'm guessing, maybe, I don't know, the piercing sword first for 4. Okay.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
But we got some items. Some red clump items from the quest. There we go. The big samurai guy is the red-eyed Jinzemon. And then we got the academic's red lump for killing him. Red-eyed Dojin. I don't know if there's anything else that needs to be done. I wouldn't think so. Good choice. If you plan to 100% the game, don't send him next time because the samurai gives you a really good item if you keep him alive. Oh, okay. Good choice sending Kataru to the merchant. Okay. So, after beating the corrupted monk, we've been swimming underwater, trying to discover new things. We did have enough scales, enough carp scales, to purchase all of the items that we wanted from the merchant at the Arata estate. And now, it's kind of scary, but it looks like we've done everything. We've gone everywhere that we can go. And every place that has water, we've explored that I remember anyway, except for Ashina Castle. But we can't go to any of these, except for these 2. That was already unlocked, and that one I just unlocked. So we're probably going to start back at the Ashina Reservoir and then, like, work our way through all of this all over again. I feel like there's probably a boss in here somewhere. Awesome, lots of good items underwater, yes. We got some prayer beads. We got some crafting materials to upgrade our prosthetic armaments. So... it's been working out for us. Now there's all these scary enemies here at Ashina Castle. There's the purple rogue ninjas that I'm really, really bad at fighting. And then there's like some new soldiers with big red hats. I'm also munching a bit on the side here. I assume you got the pearl bead underwater in Senpo then? Yes. I remember there was one area in Senpo where there was a body of water, so we dove down there. And the pearl was being held by, like a statue. So that was pretty cool. The prayer bead, yeah. Moving along smoothly? We're trying. Ow. It's kind of neat coming back here though, because I'm used to like running through this area a lot. And now that everything's locked off, I'm kind of curious what else has changed. See if I can... I want to say rekindle all the bonfires, but that's Dark Souls lingo. I want to see if I can, get all my checkpoints back. Ooh, that's close. We'll just wait for you to forget about me. I was told earlier that I'm about halfway through the game. And that surprised me because I didn't think it would be that short. But I mean, I am coming like off of Elden Ring, and Elden Ring has like over 100 bosses. So it's kind of hard to compare like any other Souls game to the length of Elden Ring. Remind me again what other Souls games you've completed short? Oh, I was wondering what other Souls games that you've completed other than Sekiro? Alright, so... Oh. Yeah, I do want to go check that again. I haven't been up in there yet. Is there anything new in here? Emma's a very sus character to me. Emma can always seemingly just go back and forth between the dilapidated temple and Kuro's room, or wherever Kuro is. But I can't do that. And it's like, why can't I do that? Why do you have special access to everything and I don't? Alright, so there's nothing new in here. Is that open now? No. Are the bamboo hat guys still over there? I can't tell. Oh, actually, there is water down there. No, I shouldn't have jumped down there. That was the wrong location. I need to get back up there. The Dark Souls games, and that's it. You got to... Oh, Farum Azula in Elden Ring, but haven't beat it. You're actually planning to get back into Elden Ring starting today. Ooh. So then you're going to be streaming soon? Or are you going to play it off stream? Ratika says it's 6 in the morning on the weekend, and I'm awake with at least 6 to 7 hours of sleep. I mean, 6 to 7 hours isn't bad. That's probably about what I got today. It's very good, yeah. Do you have any plans today, Ratika? You got the whole day ahead of you. 6 in the morning. Yes, you'll be streaming? Alright, well, we're going to be streaming here for another 2 hours. But after that, we'll probably go ahead and throw you a raid. I think today will be some fun co-op to get back into the flow of it and see where it goes. Ooh. You're co-oping your way through Elden Ring? Cool, cool. Ratika says maybe play some Warframe and maybe, just maybe, God Eater. Nice. I don't know if these short samurai guys are here. If they are, they make me nervous. Oh, they are still here. They're so tanky. Well, it's not that they're just tanky, it's... For me, they're just really hard. Oh, right. I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought that was going to be a lot harder than instant death. I tried using a similar item to this earlier and it didn't do that. I tried using the original axe, not the flaming one. Maybe the fire makes a difference? I don't know. You think you'll pick up Final Fantasy XIV subscription again? Oh, you're getting sucked back into it, huh? Short says, probably not. Oh, probably not multiplayer. Just today, since I have people who ask me to play. I think during the week, it's likely I'll be on my own. Hoping chat will help, though, because I have no idea where to go. I always look forward to people, oh, still locked. Playing through a Souls game for the first time, seeing their reactions. So, yes, I will definitely be headed over there. I was right about the water. I guess I was wrong about the depth of the water down here. Alright, well, I guess let's get out of here then. How do I get out of here? Oh, okay. It still looks too far away. There we go. Can I get up even higher? I can. Good. Oh, good, good. I'll see you soon then, Short. Do you remember what the last big boss is that you killed in Elden Ring? I can't go up anymore this way. I guess go back this way. Didn't mean to drop down that far. Oh! I just had to angle the camera down. Okay, that works. Okay, this... No, we're close to something. We're very close to something. We're close to the well. I have to retrace my steps here. I think it's this way, isn't it? And then you put your back against the wall? Almost ran a little bit too far there, didn't I? There we go. Okay. Now, we'll be able to explore the water in the well. Or maybe we won't, because someone put a board over it. What about the thing where you can fall in over here? Aha! We can still get in this way. I wonder if I just trapped myself down here. I think I did. Well, we'll keep exploring. You believe you stopped at the Godskin Duo, but you don't completely remember. Ah, okay. I know those. What about the DLC? Do you have the Elden Ring DLC, or have you started that at all? Aha! Another item. Nice. Meeboo Balloon of Soul. We got soul. Oh, but now we're just back in the abandoned dungeon. There's nothing new in here, right? No. And those are all just poison lizards down there. I think I may have trapped myself. Yep. All right. You don't have it, you haven't wanted to pay for it when you haven't finished the game. That's understandable. Can I go underwater? Yeah. I looted an item underwater, but... Oh, can I go underwater in the abandoned dungeon? Yeah, I did that. And I found out that was the way to get into the cell of the surgeon. Ratika says, after I'm done with God Eater, I'll start Assassin's Creed. I for sure need to pick up the Elden Ring DLC someday. You haven't played through the DLC either? Oh, wow. Alright, we've explored that area. That's the entrance to the abandoned dungeon. We explored down there. We explored the reservoir and the well. So the next place we have to go is towards all the really scary stuff. The super strong enemies now. That's wonderful. I can go left or right. No matter which way I go, there's going to be something scary here that wants to kill me. There's a ninja up there. This door, I think, was closed. There's the ninja guy. I guess we can use this if we can beat him to get up there and get back atop all the ceilings there faster. how he senses me. Oh, so they're fighting each other. Okay, well that's pretty cool. What's that? Oh, this is one of the things I got locked out of. Yay! Alright. So, I've unlocked Ashina Castle, Reservoir and Dungeon Entrance. Still need Upper Tower Antechamber, Ashina Dojo, the Lookout, Kuro's Room, the Old Grave. I don't remember how to get there. The Great Serpent Shrine. I don't remember how to get there. We got a lot of stuff left to explore here. Or, I guess, to acquire access to. Nope, last time you played Souls games was with me and Jans in Dark Souls 3. Oh, that was a time ago, wasn't it? It was a good time. Oil. Okay. This is making me nervous. Get up there. Oh, he wasn't running at me. He was running away from somebody inside. That's never a good sign. Oh, we can talk to this guy.
Intruder.
I'm gonna leave him alone. You wanna fight? You gotta fight. With him. Do your thing, guy. Show no fear. Oh, that was a good hit. Get him. Yeah. Oh. I didn't even know there was another guy sitting down there. You did it! Well done, Spearman. Very well done. That was amazing. I wonder if that's why all these guys are sitting down that I didn't notice as I was walking up the stairs. Oh, I missed the crit there. So you can just brainwash them all. Oh, come on! So you could just brainwash them all. Are you gonna go back inside now? Love the Puppeteer. The Puppeteer is one of my favorite moves in the game. I use this move to beat the 7-spear Ashina mini-boss. The one that people were saying was like one of the hardest mini-bosses in the game. The one that's over at the Moonveil Tower in the Ashina Reservoir. I couldn't beat him no matter what I did. So I killed every other enemy in the area except for the giant that has the spiked club. And then I snuck up behind the mini-boss. I performed a stealth critical. So now, instead of having 2, he only had 1 health bar left. And then while he was recovering, I sprinted to the giant with the spiked club, did the backstab, used the puppeteer ninjutsu, and then I just let the giant go crazy on him. And he killed the giant, but the giant still dropped his health by about half, I think. And all we had to do was just go in there and clean up. So that helped out quite a bit. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie Singer. Thank you for the follow. I don't think he's gonna go away. Alright, well. Let's see if I can still get a stealth. Oh! Oh, this is where the ninja is. I wonder if he can get up here. Oh, he can't. Good. Yeah. If I go too far to the left, the ninja sees me. If I go too far to the right, he sees me. It's like a no-win scenario here. Oh, we have an ad starting in about half a minute. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Now you'll go all the way back inside. You're no fun. Where's the ninja? Scrap magnetite, nice. No. Okay, at least I can get back up. Maybe I can use this. Do my bidding. Mirror match. No matter who wins, I win. Seems your friend went crazy there. I don't know what could have happened. I wonder if the flying feathery shinobi are still here. I know if I go this way and I turn right, one typically pops up on the roof over there. But I mean, this whole area is different now, so I don't know. Dredd says, so I just made an absolutely atrocious financial decision. What decision is that? Did you decide to buy yourself a new gaming computer? That didn't sound good. We got some adamantite scrap. That's good. I'm going to wait 15 seconds for the ad to end so we can see what's going to happen to us next here. Dredd says, I bought $300 worth of Warhammer 40k pieces. Like for the board game? The tabletop board game? Ad over, already back? Good, good. Welcome back, everyone else. Yeah. I mean, if you love the game, then it's not a waste. You know, so long as your bills are paid, and you have some savings in case something should go wrong, then use your money to have some fun. If for you that fun is on Warhammer 40k pieces, then so be it. And, I mean, I don't know too much about tabletop games. I know in some tabletop games you probably destroy your pieces. But, I mean, I would think in Warhammer, like, once you get the pieces, like, it's not like you melt them or destroy them or break them. Like, once you craft them, they're yours forever. And you can just reuse them over and over again, so you could look at it as an investment, a long-term investment in your fun. And Brit is here. Welcome in, Brit. How are you doing? What boss do you want? I have no idea. So, 2 days ago, we encountered the Guardian Ape for the first time. Beat it third try. Yesterday, we encountered the Guardian Ape second encounter, where it's already headless. We beat it first try. Today, we went and beat the Corrupted Monk. We beat a couple of mini-bosses. We gained the ability to swim underwater. So we've already been to a lot of other places earlier in the game to go explore. We also got enough, what do you call it? Enough treasure carp scales to buy everything that merchant sells at the Arata estate. And it looks like we can revisit all of the checkpoints everywhere else except for at Ashina Castle. And so we're re-exploring this area and we're lighting up all the... I was going to say all the sites of grace. That's Elden Ring. We're going to reignite all of the statues, all the sculptors' idols here. That's the plan. Very impressive. We're trying. This dude is an animal. Well, I mean, I would say I'm bad at the game, actually. But I'm getting better the more I play, and I'm enjoying it. It's fun. And welcome, Inlet. How are you doing? When I heard that noise, I thought those two doors were opening and I was going to get attacked by a mini-boss. More oil. Oh, it's another red eye. It's not open from this side. Okay. So I am going to have to go back up to the rooftops. I don't want to mess with these. Maybe they're not here anymore. I mean, that could be it. Oh, it's just the little guys now. I see an item there. I thought I saw another one over here. Maybe I'm just zoomed in too much. It's probably what it is. Yep, there's another one. Oh, there's another item. If I can stealth kill them easily, I'll do that. I hate fighting these guys with little hats. They're so difficult for me. Oh, yes. I know that's just an acronym, but I have the sensitivity set fairly high for the swear meter. I don't like swearing in chat. Hello, Xanadu. How are you doing? Brit says, very important. Soon you'll be giving an option to fight 6 ideational bosses. Ask chat which one that is when you get there. It is where you fought Genichiro. Or Genichiro, okay. Short says, oh, you must have meant 6 additional. Yeah, you get an option between ending the game short or playing the full game. If he's 100%ing the game, he will do all of them anyways. So I could end the game like right now. Well, not like right now, but like once I get back to the top. What was that? I'm gonna crouch to be safe. Something back here noticed me. Oh. Get him! Get him! Oh, one down. What a weird patrol pattern. You just walk out a little bit and then you walk back to stare at the wall. Brit says, it isn't ending to fight more bosses very soon on the rooftop. Okay. Nim says, not quite that easy, though. Basically, yes, after fighting a boss. So after fighting a boss, we get a choice to, like, go fight more bosses. Oh, that would have been a nice help. We get the option of just ending it after that one boss fight, or we can continue and kill all the... It's not like a boss rush thing, is it? Where I have to fight like 6 bosses in a row? Yeah, nobody's here. It was just the snow. There you go. Before... Nope. You have to make the decision first. Fight the boss and the game will end, or you'll fight a boss and then continue. It's just 2 different story endings, basically. You choose how it'll end. So I'm that close to the ending. That's crazy. Have I already passed the point where the hearts can no longer be used? The white snake hearts? No? Is it in this location? I thought I'd be able to eavesdrop on them, but I guess not. But the hearts are a good ending. Okay. The quick ending is the bad ending. I would think so. Everyone considers it bad, and you'll see why if you do it. I mean, if I want 100% the game, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to do it eventually. There's probably like a unique trophy tied to it. But if possible, I would like to do the Dragonheart thing first. Just because it did take some effort to find and acquire the 2 hearts. And since they're key items, I would think that when I go into New Game Plus, I lose access to them, which means I'll have to go through the trouble of finding and reacquiring them. And so if I don't necessarily have to do that, then, I mean, I'd kind of like to maybe be steered towards that ending for the first ending. Or as our first ending. You went for the longest ending first? Okay. Yes, please, no chatting about suspensions or bannings. I guess you could call that banter. This looks familiar. Isn't this... Where is this? I know where this is now. Okay. Okay, this is the boss arena where you fight Oniwa. And then you go up the stairs. And I think this is the door that was... No. We couldn't get past that gate right there. That was closed. So... Okay. Then you would go up there, turn right, kill some giants. We fought the bull with the horns on fire through there. And then we kept going. Okay. But then there's also the area where we first meet Black Hat Badger. And I think that's around here too. And there's also another... I don't remember where the next save point is. There's one there. So the hearts are part of the Divine Child's storyline, just so you know. So make sure you check in with her consistent. We talked to her not too long ago. She seemed sick and asked for a persimmon, and so we gave her one, and she seemed to recover. And then we had more in our inventory, so we just gave her 2 more, and then she laughed, and she said that she liked the flavor because they're sweet. And I had an option to give her another persimmon, but we don't have another persimmon, so we gave her 3 in total. And then that was it, and we left. But if I find any more persimmons, I'll definitely go back and give them to her. Oh, someone sees me. Oh, it's him. Okay, there's an item up there. I'm pretty sure once I'm up on the roofs, I'll be able to get a better look around. And maybe from there, I can drop down different areas and get some old checkpoints again. I'm gonna have to lure him towards me. I don't think there's any way around this. There's another one right there. They're everywhere now. Oh, I lived. I wasn't planning to drop down that far. Where'd he go? Ooh, can I get up here? Can I get up here? No. There's nobody here. Nobody here at all. You should be upset that you wasted your time even walking over the roof. Exactly. Why are you coming this way? Don't come this way. Oh. Oh. I thought he was gonna see me. Oh. Thought I had pulled myself too far across there. Oh, look at them all. I don't want to have anything to do with you all. Can I get up here? Oh. Okay, that's good. What about up here? No. How do I continue up? Oh, that thing. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, so I have to go back the way I came. Well, alright. Oh. What? Okay, I was gonna say. The game's gonna start deciding that I can grab some roofs, but I can't grab others. There's someone over there. Oh, it's a purple ninja. I hate purple ninjas. I'm so bad at fighting them. Oh, this is cruddy. Why'd he whistle? He has a ninja dog? Oh, I'm making it worse. I'm making it worse. Isn't this where the window was? Nope, nope, nope. What? Oh! I lived! Nice! There's a headless underwater? Oh, boy. Let me scroll back up and chat here. Did you give her the infested book? I don't think I have an infested book. I know I didn't give her an infested book. We got the Lotus of the Palace, the Shelter Stone, the 2 Visceras, Charm, we have Special Rice for Kuro, Bait, Mask Fragment Right, and the Dragon, the Esoteric Text. We have the Rotting Prisoner's Note, Surgeon's Bloody Letter and Stained Letter, Dosaku's Note. Those are all the notes we have. Brid redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Brid. Holy Chapter infested. No, I don't think we found that. You'll have to go that way to get to the antechamber. You can do it, run, run. Yes, that's where the window is. You'll grapple up. Oh, I guess I just missed it. You would have gotten the book from the guy that sits at the table in the Senpo Temple before fighting the folding screen monkeys. Oh yeah, we got that. We gave it to her. We gave that to her a long time ago. I think you may have given it to her already. Just make sure when you see Kuro again to give him that rice ball. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to jump in the water and just swim over there and get out of here. This is so scary. Can I be cheap? Can I... Where's... I'm all about the cheat. Where's... There you are. So bad for you. Aww. Poor guy. Oh, he's getting angry. Oh, he's following me. Oh, I can't lock onto you anymore. Oh, there you are. Fish is messing with my lock-on. The fish is messing with the cheese. Stop messing with my cheese. Stop it. The Headless takes a lot more damage from this than the fish does. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. I'm running. Hi. Excuse me. Alright. The save thing should be right over here. What? How did you even know I was here? I haven't moved. Maybe it's because this guy walked... Oh, no. Oh! I got an idea. Oh, that was not the idea. Excuse me. This is the idea. Ah! Aw, our little badger friend isn't back yet. Ah, well. I wonder if that mini-boss's health went all the way back up. It probably did. Oh. Oh, there's two of them! I thought at least the other one walked away. This has become such a dangerous place. Why is there so much death? What? Oh, this is not good. Oh boy. Ow! Running. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Is he gonna come over here? Yeah, go lose aggro. Oh my goodness. And he's just permanently stationed at the top of the stairs now. He's a pretty easy head list. 100% you'll have to beat all bosses. I save headless for the late game because they freak me out. We tried fighting 2 headless, I think it was yesterday, and we burned through a lot of our confetti. I think now we have like 3 confetti boxes and that's it. We couldn't kill either one. So, I mean, I'm hoping to be able to... Oh. I'm hoping to be able to, get some more crafting materials and maybe get some prosthetics that'll help me fight the headless. Though, I mean, this one seems to be working pretty well. But... if I could get a different one, that'd be good. Like another one. So many enemies. So many. Just go away. Just leave me alone. Can you do that? Can you leave me alone? I don't think it's gonna leave me alone. You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna run. How did you even see me? Sit down! Sit! It's too late now. Oh, no, it worked. Oh! 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 Oh, that was scary. That was so scary. Okay, off I go. Turns out I have to restart game because I got a new PC and my file didn't save. RIP. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. Alright, see you short. Yeah, I'll see you in about another hour and like 10 minutes on your stream. I hope you're able to recover your save file. Alright, now can I eavesdrop? I mean, I don't know who's talking to who here. I usually don't come from this direction. What's through here? Oh, this is the tiny grave area. Yeah, we've been here before. I mean, I would think he's one of the people we're eavesdropping on, but I can't get the eavesdrop from over here. Oh. Here we go, here we go.
The tides will soon turn against this land. Never would have thought the Interior Ministry would become our enemy. If the old Lord falls, we'll be defeated swiftly, no doubt. I'm wondering, though, if that happens, will we still get paid? There's no point in running away with an empty purse.
Oh, he's considering abandoning his post. But trying to loot some goods before he leaves. That's what you get for planning your treachery there. What's this? Oh, another mini-boss? Oh, is that if you try to get in here from Senpo Temple? That's probably what it is. Clever game, clever. I forgot you could even do that. Alright, well if I just continue walking this way, are you going to notice me? Are you going to turn around? I just wanted the loot that was on the bridge. Alright, well I guess we got a bit of a show here. I'll just continue my little munch going on. And then we'll just pick off the survivor. That samurai would have torn me to pieces. Wasn't even a challenge for that. It's like he doesn't know how to get back down here. Uh-oh. Yeah, why don't you come dive into the water over here? Yeah. You can do it. You've got projectiles? That's not fair. Mibu possession balloon. I gotta be careful. I know that headless is down here somewhere. There's the headless. There's a lot of loot down there, too. Oh, there's an item over there, too. Stay right there. Don't move. Ooh, that felt good. Okay. Oh, I thought I saw loot over here. Oh, I did see loot. Okay. And then usually if you continue down this way, you'll see the monkeys. And that's when you eventually get to Senpo Temple. Okay, so if I really want to come this way or explore that route, I can always go to Senpo and then go backwards. What I really want to do right now is I want to try to take out that headless that's over there. I like the fact that I can abuse the Phantom Kunai. I wonder why the Phantom Kunai hurts the creature so badly. I wonder if it's because, like, it's weak to magic in general. I think we're going to do the same thing. We're going to try to go over there and fight it from the bridge. Okay. Good damage, good damage. Good, good. Nice. Oh yeah, that's just some really good damage. Halfway. All right, we're out. We're not quite out. Ceremonial Tonto. Let me be safe. We'll drink. I should have done that after using Ceremonial Tonto. Oh well. I tried over and over again to get to the water and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. The game literally would not let me do it. Get up! Get up! Oh my gosh! And now it's back to full health. That is so aggravating. Now I have to do this all over again. Oh. I was so close. I was so close. Well, at least now I know I can do it. As soon as I throw the last, like, shurikens or whatever, I have to, like, jump in the water immediately. Oh, Senpo Temple's not that way? That's Sunken Valley? Okay. Sweaty palms, indeed, Kafuffin, indeed. We found a cheap strat to beating the Headless down there, and I'd like to kill it. Just lure the rifleman out here. I think it's a rifle. Wait for him to look around, then turn his back. We run up, stealth kill him. Then we sneak up to the other guy. We kill him next. Nope, 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 not that way. We leave all of them alone. Kill the swordsman. Ow! There we go. With a mini-boss, you have to perform like an execution move, right? I'm guessing you do. It seems so. Hmm. Oh, there's the other fish. Okay, good. Alright, that's part of what I wanted. The fish help the boss over there. Alright, so now we're gonna go swim for the bridge. Hopefully we can pull ourselves up onto the bridge. We'll use the Phantom Kunai to kill the boss, and when it's just about to die, I think we will throw the Phantom Kunai and then try to swim down in the water as quickly as we can. Oh! It's not a bad idea. Oh, we still have a persimmon! I thought we gave her all the persimmons. Unless we found another persimmon. Oh. Oh, maybe we had another persimmon in storage. That's what it might have been. Maybe we had another persimmon in storage, because you can only hold 3. And then once we gave her all of our persimmons, we pulled one out of storage. Okay, so after we kill the Headless, we're going to head back to the Divine Child, and we'll give her our final persimmon. Hold on. Let me get rid of this for now. There we go. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. We're able to get up. Lock on. Here we go. He dodged it. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. All right, now we use the Tonto. Heal. Use Tonto again. We let it go, that's fine. We'll do it one more time. We did it! Yes! Thank you for the GG's, Nim and Kafuffin. Oh boy. Ungo's Spirit Fall. Yeah, just dived down there, swam up to him, and just hacked away at him a little bit more. That's all it needed. Fallen Headless Spirit of Ungo that reduces vitality damage taken from physical attacks. Oh, this is like who the candy's made after. Ungo, okay. Fallen Headless Spirit of Ungo that reduces vitality damage taken from physical attacks. Consume spirit emblems to use repeatedly. Headless are the ruined form of corrupted heroes who once fought for their country. This warrior lost his mind in defense of the state. His attempted mutiny was met with a swift beheading, and the lifeless body sunk to the bottom of the moat. That's who all the Headless are? All the Headless are the candies? Interesting. I don't know what that was that I picked up. Candy buffs, yep. Yashiryuku's sugar. That's going to be a scary headless fight, but maybe I already tried fighting it. So what was it, though? Is it a consumable? It is. So, Ungo's Spirit Fall is like an unlimited Ungo sugar candy. Okay. The best one is Gashin, or the stealth buff, because it stacks with other stealth skills. Okay. Alright, we have another ad break coming up in about 25 seconds. It'll be our final ad break of the night. Then we'll come back, and we'll have about 45 minutes left of stream time. And then we will go and raid Short, who was here earlier, who is already streaming through the rest of her first playthrough of Elden Ring's base campaign. So, see you soon, my friends, for more Sekiro after these messages. Alright, I'm guessing everything down here is candy then. Nope. Heavy coin purse. Heavy coin purse. Oh. This guy had a lot of money on him when I threw his body down here. 3 heavy coin purses. Is there anything else down here? Nope. Oh, I should go that way. Alright, now I want to go back to the Divine Child and give her the persimmon. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, we got about a minute left of ads. I'm gonna see if I can finish my meal here. Last bite. Nim says, I don't think she'll take another persimmon. Giving Kura his rice ball may be the next step, but I could be wrong. So I'm pretty sure 1 persimmon is all she takes. Well, we gave her... I think we gave her 3. But I mean, we'll see what happens. And looks like it's ending in like another 5 seconds, then we'll try to talk to her again. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads. We're going to try to give the child here our final persimmon and see what happens.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are welcome here.
Give persimmon.
I've brought a persimmon.
Oh my.
Eat it.
Yes, I will. Mm-hmm.
He sounds so
Whether
forceful.
I'm feeling well or not, persimmons never cease to be delicious. I thank you.
I wonder how many more we can find and feed her.
Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Air. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
He sounds scary. I found a persimmon. Eat it. Like, alright. I'm not really hungry for persimmons anymore, but you're kind of scary, so I guess I'll eat it. Oh, that almost pushed us up to our 3rd skill point. How many more do we need? How many more points do we need? 2,742. Ooh. That's like 10 runs. 9 runs? About 9 runs. At the gun fort. I also don't know what the wedding cave door does. Like, yeah, I know we went in there, we got the item, but then we left, and that was pretty much it. I know there's a headless to fight within the Guardian Ape's burrow. And then there's another headless to fight on the other side of the Bell Demon's Temple. I think we're going to go back to Gunfort. She will eat more, but only needs 1 to advance the quest. Okay. It seems like every time we give her one, she has different dialogue, though. That's kind of cool. This ending is kind of tricky to get the steps correct, so you may want to Google it, especially after you see Kuro again. Oh wait, let's speed this up a little, but I have tons of these things anyway. Give me a balloon. Where's the balloon? Oh, there's no balloons for this. That's for money. This is for items, right? Yeah. That's for spirit emblems. And this is for resurrective power. There's no balloon that you can pop to gain skill points faster. Oh well. Let me calculate how many it's going to take. Okay, so from my memory, every time we kill one of the cannoneers, we get 297 skill points. So we need 2,445 to level up, divided by 297 equals... We need to do... Oh, wait. I did it wrong. Oh, no, I did it right. Okay, so we need 9 runs. We have to kill that Cannoneer 9 more times, and then we can buy our next skill. And then I guess we'll... I don't know, maybe we'll return to Senpo? Maybe we'll hold off on that till tomorrow? We'll see. Eight more to go. I really don't want to risk, like, getting killed by someone when we're this close to leveling up. Or what I think of as leveling up, anyway. Oh, I thought an item dropped. Oh well. Seven more times. Nice. Six more times. Five more times. Four. Three. Two. Uh-oh. One. I was gonna try to just kill the other guy, but I thought maybe, like, I was far enough aware where he'd lose aggro. There it is. And then I could just run it behind him and get a stealth kill on him too. Alright, now I can buy our skill. Acquire skill. Prosthetic arts. Sculptor's Karma Scars. Acquires the latent skill Sculptor's Karma Scars. Increases the maximum number of spirit emblems that can be held. Spirit emblems are manifestations of regret. Those regretful of their vile actions are haunted by many spirit emblems. The prosthetic's many small cuts and scars are proof of the countless deaths it's caused. All right. Next up, we will... I think the next thing we're going to do is just save up to finish off the Ashina arts. We only have 2 left. I don't even know if we can still face that or find the Tengu guy anymore. I mean, if we can't, that's something I guess we can try to do with him in New Game Plus. But yeah, 3 for Ichimonji double, and then I'm guessing 5 for the Ashina Cross. And then we'll have one full ability tree or skill tree. Okay. There's also a person I feel like he has to be here for a reason, but I don't know what the reason is. But if you go to, I think it's main hall. The guy that gave you the book to give to the Divine Child is in a cave. And he doesn't talk to you. He doesn't attack you. He just sits there doing nothing. You can even attack him and he won't do anything. It makes me think that, like, maybe he felt bad. He did say he felt bad about locking away the Divine Child. So, like, maybe he did that, or gave you that information, and then maybe he, like, left to go, I guess, imprison himself. And just, I don't know, wait to decay? Something like that? Could be. But he's down here. I wonder now if anything has changed. Oh, I should have gotten some more rest. No, I teleport. You can only hold 19? I thought it'd be 20. You've only done the dragon ending once? There is 20, you're missing one somewhere? Okay. After you go check on that guy, we'll rest up and we'll look at our skill trees. We had 18 before. And it cost us like 2 spirit, or not 2 spirit, it cost us 2 upgrade points to get that, so you could hold like 1 additional spirit emblem. And then the one we just bought cost 3 ability points. And so that made me think that instead of being able to get just 1, we'd get 2. Or we'd be able to hold 2 more instead of just 1 more. And so that would have been 20. there he is. He's still here. Hello? Oh no. Okay. I thought I just, like, locked myself there. He's dead? So I guess he just came down here to be with his dead friends? That's kind of sad. Alright, well. There's a reason. It has to do with how his quest started. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, he said that he felt bad that he betrayed the child, and so I just figured he'd locked himself away. Or he resorted to like, accepting his death. I thought they were all immortal, though. You met him when he was alive. Otherwise, he would be dead in that spot at first. Alright, let's check the skills. So, Shinobi Arts. We've got Shinobi's Karma Body and Shinobi's Karma Mind. Prosthetic Arts. Sculptor's Karma Blood, Sculptor's Karma Scars. Ashina Arts. There isn't any. Temple Arts. There aren't any. We just have Devotion, which increases the effectiveness of candies, and their combat moves, and that's it. Yeah, 19 of 19. There's a different order to the quest, but you didn't miss any. Oh, okay. Alright. What checkpoints do we have available at Ashina Castle? We have the castle. We have the old grave, the abandoned dungeon entrance, and the Ashina Reservoir. So we still need the Great Serpent Shrine. I'm trying to remember how to get there. Pretty sure I know how to get to the antechamber and the dojo. And the lookout. Yeah, I just don't remember how to get to the Great Serpent Shrine. There's a boss you haven't met yet that gives the 20th. Ah. So it's like a boss skill that when you kill him, you just get it. Kind of like the... Okay, just like swimming underwater. No, that's good. I'm glad that it's just like a boss that has the skill that I missed, rather than like a whole nother skill book. I mean, a skill book would be kind of cool too. Under Shrine Valley. Of course, you said the route that we were going in before led to the Sunken Shrine, and I think that takes you ultimately to the White Snake Shrine, and then beneath that is the one that we're headed to now, the statue that we're headed to now. So from here, I have to go up. Can I get back up there, though? I'm not sure I can. Maybe you can. Can I kick off the wall and do that? Oh, look at that! You can! Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, I'm up here, though. Can I get more up here? Is that the thing? I don't think that's the thing. You can go from there to there, but then once you're up there, I think the next thing you have to do is jump down here. And then you just latch on to this. But there's no way back up. Okay. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. We'll use the idol to go back to the old grave, and then we'll just run. We won't fight anything. We'll just run all the way here to the shrine. You haven't missed it. It's still ahead to come. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Travel to Ashina Castle, Old Grave. It's so weird to me that I'm almost done with the game. Like, there's not that many enemy types. There's really not that many enemies. There's not that many bosses. It feels like there's... Excuse me. It feels like there's a lot of mini bosses that are really hard. But yeah, it's almost kind of weird how small the game is. Like, even when you compare this to something like Demon's Soul, well, I don't know. Dark Souls 1 definitely feels bigger than this, to me. Even Dark Souls 3... Well, I don't know. Well, no, yeah. Dark Souls 3 feels bigger than this to me. What about... does Demon's Souls? Is that bigger? This might be about as big as Demon's Souls. There's a lot more to come. Only if you take the bad decision will it end fairly soon, okay? We'll probably go for, like, the bad ending on our last playthrough. Just so that, it'll be, like, the easiest out. Okay. Where am I going? I have to go... I think it's this way. Yeah, it's this way. Wait, is it? No, it's not this way. That's the grave thing. Okay, that's right, I remember. Got to get him to come over. Then wait for him to turn around, then run up and stealth kill him, and then sneak quietly over to the guy holding the Naginata, kill him, and then while the ninja in purple is fighting the tanky samurai guy, I'll just run through. Sekiro is about 1/3 the playtime compared to Elden Ring, in my opinion, if you do everything. That's a long time. If that's the case, then Sekiro is a lot longer than I thought it would be. Alright, so let's say I am going... I'm not going to do the short ending, right? At least not on purpose. Not this playthrough. Considering that my plan is to go for the longer ending, how far through the game would you say that I am right now? Because obviously I'm going for... If I'm going for the shorter ending, I'm almost done. But, like, if I'm going for the longer ending, like, how far through the game am I currently? There's no monkeys at all down here? Oh. Come get some. Do it. Do it. Do it. You scared? You scared? Come on. What are you waiting for? There you go. Are they wearing headbands? What are you waiting for? Huh? There you go. There you go. You want to come down? Alright, I'll come down. Oh, good jump. Good lunge. Good lunge. Oh, I see. Clever, clever. They are wearing headbands. That is so weird. Okay. That's cool. So they were like...
Oh, it's you. The demon has made. That will not go well. I will take my revenge from Masanari.
Who's Masanari? Lone Shadow Masanaga, the Spear Bearer. Another mini-boss. Wow, he... Oh! Uh-oh. They both fell in the water. That's hilarious. Wait. Yeah, where you going? Where are you going? They're right there. Hold on. Okay. I'm ready. Let's see how this thing works. Can you block my money? Oh yeah, he's pretty good at blocking money. Okay. Pretty... Oh, what about the gouging? What's the difference between these again? Charge the rotational power of the shuriken before throwing hits multiple times, or... Charge... has penetrating effect. Gouging top. Let's try that. He's taking some damage, but he's not taking that much. He takes more from the Phantom Kunai. You wanna do something? Wanna do something? He's stuck! He can't come through the door! Not that he really needs to kick my tail. Going here. Dash back. Oh! Oh, I rolled right into that one. I got a little too close on that one. Dead. But not completely. Whoa, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Oh, I got my revive back too because he died. Because I was able to pull off the move there. He has got some really good reach with that sword of his. I literally can't dash away fast enough. I just need you to do your kick move. Your kick combo, that's it. Do your kick combo. You know you want to do it. There you go. Come on, do it again. The whole thing. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come on. Why is he called the Spear Bearer if he doesn't have a spear? Whoa! That felt like a troll right there. He did the drop kick, I went in for the slash, and he was already gone by the time my attack got there. I got a new pattern down. Face the wrath of my cheapness. None may be spared. From the ultimate shinobi technique. The technique of cheese. Oh, this is so cheap. I love it. Another mini boss. Oh, yellow gunpowder. And let's see, another loose prayer bead. We got 2 now. Ah, GG cheese, indeed. We're about 65 to 75% of the way through the game to the good ending. Okay. So we're over halfway. Maybe almost 3/4 of the way. Okay. Like, at my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I want to say it took me... I don't even remember how long it took me. I want to say it took me hundreds of hours. Like, hundreds. Like, I want to say like 5 or 6... No, I don't know about that many. Maybe like 400 to 500 hours for the first playthrough. Maybe like 400 hours the first playthrough. And so this game, I don't know if there's even a clock in this game. I don't see one. But, oh, is this the Tengu mask guy? Aw. Dragon's Blood Droplet. Or is this a different guy? No, the Tengu wasn't... The Tengu guy wasn't dressed like this, I don't think. No, that's not Tengu? Okay. There's nothing else still over there. Are the wolves still there? Yep. Oh, I think these are the ninjas that the Tengu guy killed. And so I guess someone came over here, the mini-boss we just beat, saw these dead enemies, got mad, and I guess took it out on us. Maybe he thought it was us who killed them all. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to travel. Well, we made some good progress today. We're about to hit the 8 hours. We beat the Corrupt Monk. We beat, I want to say we beat 3 mini-bosses. We beat the Red-Eyed Samurai. That was kind of our monster there. The guy that we sent to the surgeon. Then we fought the surgeon. And then we just... Oh, actually 4 mini-bosses. We also killed the Headless under the water. And then we also killed the ninja guy at Serpent Shrine. So 1 boss and 4 mini-bosses today. Pretty nice.